to enable us grow fast-growing food crops.
To ask the government to enforce laws like cut one tree and plant five. No farming should be done in wetlands, and arresting those who are cutting trees for charcoal.
This event therefore represents far more than conference. It's an investment in Africa's future. Climate resilience cannot be achieved through government action alone. It requires partnerships. It requires science.
So since COP26 in Glasgow, we've consistently argued that young people need to be part of decision-making on climate, right at the heart of it. Climate policy is much better when it reflects the perspectives of those who are going to live longest with the consequences. But the transition that we need is going to be driven by farmers, by scientists, by entrepreneurs, by activists, by people like you. All great leaders were young people. Well, I'm going to put a twist on that. Think of yourself as roosters now, right? You know, you are leading now. You've got a voice now. You can take action now. So start where you are.
Great, great. Thank you so much. Can we give a round of applause to our video team for the, that amazing work? Yes, so that is what has happened, over the last 2 days. We have been able to have some fun. Those who were with us yesterday, we had a cocktail reception as well. I hope you had fun. It was an amazing activity we had in the evening. We had a cocktail reception, which was, meant for us to entirely network with some of the development partners, some of, the civil society as well, youth representatives. So it was an amazing moment. We had, really, really, really good conversations going on at the UNICEF offices. But today is the final and the third day of the local conference of youth and children on climate change. And ladies and gentlemen, if you have been keenly watching these videos, you will notice that children were very much involved, right? And that is the difference this year. This year, we are saying, like the way you're seeing the theme just right in front of you, we are saying children and youth-led climate action and innovations for resilience and development, all right? Now, the beauty of this year's conference is that it was modeled on the architecture of COP. And so everything that we've been doing from day one was to replicate what happens at COP. And so the UNICEF officers represented the blue zone, and the National ICT Innovation Hub here is representing the green zone. Ladies and gentlemen, what that means is that today we are discussing innovations, and that is why one of the key things we have today is that exhibition hall, which we are calling our Solutions Lab and Innovation Marketplace. Why? Because we strongly believe that young people have the ideas, children have amazing ideas, but if they keep as ideas and not showcased, honestly, they will never solve any climate change impacts. So we are here to make sure that we can put them at the forefront, make sure that these innovations can be met by the development partners, by the financial institutions in the room, but also by all other private sector partners that are willing to support our young innovators, for them to scale, for them to grow, for them to continue to, put up innovations that continue to help our climate crisis here in Uganda. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to request, because for us it's a youth event, so we are youthful. In all the things that we're doing, we are greatly youthful. So I'm going to request that we stand up again. Let's stand up. Let's all stand up. Let's all stand up. Yes, yes. So meanwhile, we are waiting for our guest of honor. Should be reaching here very shortly. But as we wait for the guest of honor, definitely we are going to have a few activities kick off. But just to guide this particular activity, just make sure that, one, you are in a row, okay? Make sure that you're in a row, all right? You have partners in a row. What we're most going to do is something we did while we were at the Blue Zone as well, but just to make sure that we can entice and prompt conversations, even here at the Green Zone, okay? So what we're going to do is what we did, if you remember, this was what the blue zone, we did something that we called arrange me, right? Yes, we're going to arrange each other. We're going to arrange each other, but the idea is that you have to be in a row, okay? So the idea is this row here. If you're networking, you have to make sure that you're using the entire row, okay? It's the entire row, not, all right? So what happens is, I'm going to guide you. I'm going to say something. I'm going to say, for example, I'll say from the tallest to the shortest, okay? Your task is to organize yourselves in that manner, all right? But as I do that, I want you to prompt conversations with your neighbor, ask them different things, okay? So, are you ready? Are we ready? Okay. In your row, and again, I repeat, the row is from there to the extreme end. It's not stopping here. The row stops at the extreme end. All right? Are we together? That is the row. It doesn't stop here. Great. So I'll start with the smallest shoe size to the largest shoe size in your rows. From the smallest shoe size. Hey, talk to your neighbor. What is your shoe size? Do you 43, 42, 32, 30. Huh? Do we have the smallest shoe size? I'm looking for the one with the smallest shoe size. I'll start there. Who has the smallest shoe size on this row? I'll start in the first row. Smallest shoe size. Hey, that is very obvious. That's cheating. That's cheating. Okay, largest shoe size. 10. That is 45. 44. 44. Monique, what's your shoe size? 6. That is 39. 39. And then the second largest? 42. So hey, what's yours? How's his? 33. 33. That is two sides of what? 6. Okay. Yeah, 6'5" there. 6'5" to 45. Okay, interesting. The second row. Where is the smallest shoe size? From where? She has the smallest. No, that cannot be true. Okay, let us be honest. You can't have the smallest shoe size. What will she put on? What? She's 30. No, she's saying that she has the smallest. 31. Yours is 31. Wow. Okay, what's your shoe size? 38. Interesting. And then to 44. Okay. First row, first standing. Third row. I want the smallest. Who has the smallest one? Third row. Huh? You're not in the row. Where? What's your shoe size? 37. It's the smallest. But I'm saying, what's the shoe size? 14. 40. To what? 45. Fourth row. Where is the smallest shoe size on the fourth row? Smallest. 42 is the smallest. 42 is the smallest. Let's look at the largest shoe size on the fourth row. Largest is where? This side. Shiba, are you the one with the largest? Shoe here from 42. 60. Who is that putting on 60? There's no size 60. But someone has size 60. Okay. Now, the next one is your last names in alphabetical order. Last names. Again, please, last name. Last name. So ask your neighbor, what is your last name? Know their last names. Last name in alphabetical order. Last name. Not the first name, but the last name. Last name. Again. Letter A on the first row. Letter A. She still has the first alphabetical letter. Hey, how lucky are you? Everything she's the first. What's your starts with? S. Probably it is letter A. Letter A to S. In the middle we have N. Okay, that's interesting. Second row. What is the where are we starting from? This side. Letter A to letter S. Third row, letter to letter. I'm not saying Z. Anyone? Letter. Fourth row. We're starting this side. Letter A to S. Then the other row. Where are we starting from? N. This side. To letter S. The last one, ladies and gentlemen, is your birth month from January to December. And we finish. Birth month. Birth month. Birth month. That's how we get to know each other. Yes. Ask your neighbor. Birth month. Do we have some people who have the same birth month? Month is it? December. Oh, we have December from, do we have January? All of you are January. Monique, you July, October to December. You're December as well? Even you December? Wow, we have December babies here. Very good. Second row. Second row, where is our birth? We are still organizing. Okay. Yes, let's arrange ourselves. Okay. So we are now birth months. Second row. Where are we starting from? January. Anastasia, your birth month is what? You're the last one on the row. December. Yes, it's December. Amazing. So you're the last one in December. Anyone in December baby? You're so with all of you are December babies. I'm with this gentleman here. The third row. Where are we starting from? Here or that side? That side. From which month? Which birth month? January. This gentleman, what's your birth month?
December.
December. Ah, good. It's good that we're having December babies. This row. We're starting from here. March. March to September. December. Nice. We have so many December babies. Then the last row. Where are we starting from? January. November. Okay. Okay. While we keep standing, please let's pull out our smartphones. Let's pull out our smartphones. If you don't have a smartphone, please stand next to someone with a smartphone. Let's stand someone with a smartphone. So what we are going to do is very simple. You're going to remove your smartphone. Make sure that you remove it. Are we ready? Are we ready? We're all going to take a selfie. Make sure that, please pull it out. Pull it out, take a selfie. Pull it out, pull it out. Those who are seated, you don't want to be part of our selfie, what? You don't want to be part of our selfies. Those who are seated, you don't want to be part of our selfies. Remember the hashtag is Lcoy 2026. The hashtag is Lcoy 2026. Make sure you take a selfie, post it on your Twitter. The hashtag is Lcoy 2026. Ladies and gentlemen, I have an announcement. We have awards for 4 winners of social media. So if you have the most engagements, there's a social media team that is keeping track. We have awards for you. If you are able to be among the top 4, we're only awarding 4 people. We're only awarding 4 people. So if you have the most engagements, we are definitely awarding you. So let's wait and see. We shall give you the remarks of our candidates. Well, we are following your pages. As long as you use the hashtag Lcoy 2026, definitely we are going to follow your conversation and whatever you're posting. Okay? So please make sure that you tag us. And it's very, very important that you continue to post on social media. All right. Let's rearrange ourselves. Now you can go back to where you were seated initially so that we can officially kick off our session. All right, I'm being told that some people have not registered. Anyone who has not registered with us? My registration team tells me that some people have not registered. Please make sure that you have registered. It's very important. And also, the team has put up a QR code on the screen. If you want to download our recap videos, you want to get some pictures, those of you that were part of the Blue Zone, you didn't get the pictures, the QR code is there. But also, as you are posting, that's the hashtag, okay? The hashtag is there. That if you want to tag, please tag us. We're also very ready for you to involve us in your conversations and your posts. So, My Green Action Uganda, please. That's the hashtag. And then, of course, we have hashtag Lcoy Uganda 2026. Very, very important. All right. Make sure that anyone, if you have a problem scanning, please let me know. But we should be able to fix it in a few minutes. In case you have any issue. But please make sure that you are. And then someone was asking about the Wi-Fi password. We're definitely going to share with you the Wi-Fi password as well, because we understand for you to be part of the social media challenge, you need Wi-Fi, you know so. So my comms team is going to take care of that. They're going to display for you the Wi-Fi password shortly for you to be able to access Wi-Fi, because it's important for you to have access to the internet. Absolutely. All right. That's also to make it official and tell you that everything that is being done in this room is being recorded. Pictures are being taken. So please, and also we're on live stream. We are live streaming this event. So if you want to share the YouTube link, I think you can just visit our YouTube page, and you're able to get the access to the link and able to share with other people. But yes, everything that we're doing right now is being recorded, and every picture is going to be shared with you. All the videos are going to be shared with you. There is nothing that you'll miss out, all right? So at this particular moment, we have a special performance for all of you. Special performance, we're waiting for that. Some people are coming to perform for us. A very special performance to our delegates that are attending the local conference of youth and children on climate change. And this performance is basically to welcome you to our green zone, but also to say thank you. To say thank you for being part of our conversations all the way from the blue zone, and now we're at the green zone, so thank you. And thank you so much for really being here. So we have a performance that is starting shortly, and then we're able to go to the next activity. Other than that, I want to say thank you for coming. Thank you for being a part of us. Please continue to involve us on your social media pages. We want to trend. By the way, for those that don't know, we were trending for the last 2 days. We were trending for the last 2 days. Very, very important. You know, Lcoy Uganda 2026 has been trending for the last 2 days. If you want to check, if you want to confirm what I'm saying, you can check your Twitter. You'll definitely see, if you check the last seen trending updates, you should be able to to locate us. But we have been trending, and that is because of the work that we are doing together, right? So even today, we want to trend, and we can only trend if you let us trend. So let us be part of your social media pages, post us, tag us. The hashtag is Lcoy Uganda 2026. Very, very important. Why? Because our climate action has to be at a global level. But to get there, it's a collective effort, all right? All right, so we are waiting for our performance to come and give you a very special performance, and then we can get started with our opening remarks. Thank you. Okay, thank you, DJ. Thank you, thank you. At this particular moment, I'm going to invite the Lcoy focal point to give us his opening remarks, to also officially open us into this green zone as we wait for the performers. When the performers get here, I think they will definitely follow up with the opening remarks from the Lcoy focal point. Now, ladies and gentlemen, this is someone who needs very little introduction. For those that have been with us from the Blue Zone, you must be aware of who this gentleman is. But he has been very integral in the piloting of this program, very integral in making sure that the conversations that we are going to put together that are going to end up in the National Youth and Climate Change Statement for both youth and children, which will definitely be submitted to Parliament, it will be submitted to government, it will be submitted to also the COP31 Uganda delegates. Ladies and gentlemen, this is someone who has actually also made the programming of this entire conference. And he has made sure that the design of this room is well replicated in terms of what COP really, really should look like. Ladies and gentlemen, I want us to put our hands together. Okay? Actually, let's first rub our hands. Let's rub our hands. Let's rub our hands. Rub them, rub them, rub them. Rub them, rub them, rub them. Yes. Rub your hands, rub your hands, rub your hands for our focal point. So on a count of 1 to 3, we shall clap for our Lcoy focal point. So are we rubbing our hands? Yes, we are rubbing our hands. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my distinct honor to invite Mr. Derek Mujisha, the Lcoy focal point for the Local Conference of Youth and Children 2026. So on a count of 1, 2, 3. Very much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Derek Mujisha, he will be taking up the stage to definitely share with you some of our pointers ever since we started from, the Blue Zone. Over to you.
Hello, hello. Hello, hello. You see, it's now the third time we have forgotten how we were responding, okay? I'm still waiting. Liberty is going to bring my speech here. But we said, I say hello, hello, you say? I like this side. That side should copy from this side. You listen. Hello, hello. Uh-huh. People speak louder. Now, you have challenged the other group because that group, they're still saying, okay, we need this challenge, okay? Since we are divided. So let's do this thing again. Hello, hello. Uh-huh. Okay, let's go that side. Hello, hello. Uh-huh. This is a challenge. Do we have gifts? We have quite a number of gifts. We are repeating for that group, okay? We're giving you one more chance. Hello, hello. Uh-huh. This group. Hello, hello. Uh-huh. I will speak looking at your side because I feel the other side. But we gave you breakfast, right? Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, our chief guest, who is still in absentia, but we're still hopeful that she's able to make it. She's still just caught up in other engagements. But I have our delegates from Arua, our youth councillors, if you can just stand up for recognition. Our district councillor for Arua. We started with them all the way from the consultations. Just a round of applause. People, don't be mean. These are the people who are going to represent these voices at district council. Okay, we have another one, Honorable Nassif. I don't know, I can't see you. Honorable Nassif. Yes, for Kampala City. So our city councillor, youth councillor. Okay, so I recognize your presences, our councillors. Thank you so much for gracing this occasion. To our partners, as well as officials from the Ministry of Water and Environment, our diplomatic corps who are with us from day one. It gives me just great pleasure again this morning to welcome you back to Lcoy. Yesterday when we had a dinner, people didn't want to leave, isn't it? We're still trying to network. But again, we said we have this day. But the partnerships that we were able to pull off or that we were able to strengthen, I hope they're going to live with us. So allow me to welcome you to Lcoy. Our theme still stands, Children and Youth-Led Climate Action and Innovation for Resilience and Development. And you can see it. That is now why we are here. I want to begin by thanking all our financial and technical partners. Thank you so much. The UNDP, UNICEF, British High Commission, GIZ, Kingdom of the Netherlands, Joining Forces Coalition, the UNFCCC Regional Collaboration Center, Youth Climate Council, I've seen them here, Green Africa Youth Organization, Uganda Girl Guys Association. Where are you? They were smartly dressed. Please stand up. So stand up. We have, this team from, where are the others? You are quite a bigger group. Youth for Tax Justice Network, I don't know if you're here as well. Hummingbird Foundation, and many more. We had quite a good, so let's give them a round of applause, just to appreciate our partners. Those are not enough. Okay, those are mine. Let's appreciate the partners. Okay. And I want to thank the organizing committee. I want to call them up here. I don't know where they are. I'm sure they're quite busy. But for those that are here in the audience, if you could just stand up so they can see you. Yeah, my team is really always working, so I'm sure they're somewhere. But I want to thank the organizing committee of the Youth Working Group on Biodiversity and Climate Change. This group has worked very hard. They have worked really they have worked from morning to morning. I can't even tell you what they've gone through to deliver this conference. It has really been the highs and lows to deliver all these 3 days. So I want to thank them. Environmental Hub, Better Life International, Youth Parliament for Water, Africa Green Health Network, Green Eco Champions, Persons with Disabilities in Business. Have you heard that name? Okay? So please, even when you're giving out businesses, we have PWDs that are actually into business. The Now Debate and Literary Forensics, a Sustainable Fisheries Initiative, Buganda Youth in Environment Forum. So we also have cultural representation within the network. But like I said on the first day, I think I should switch to this, isn't it? Let me switch to this. Okay. Like I said on the first day, climate change is no longer a future threat. It is disrupting education. It is disrupting our agricultural systems. It is disrupting our way of life, how we earn our livelihoods. So it is no longer a myth. It is something that is already happening with us. And between 13th of July, I'll repeat, to around 23rd of July, before we arrived here, we had national consultations. We went to 5 regions of the country. We were able to go to Arua. That's why you see we have the youth councillor here. We were able to come from, I saw a participant from Bududa. If you're here, could you please put up your hand? Yes. So we have gone as far as even having representation from across the country. But we had those from Isinjiro Nachivari, from the refugee settlement, because these are people, some of them have migrated from, for example, their countries because of climate change impacts. But as well, we're able to go to schools, and I've told you the numbers that we're able to have, around 2,000 school-going children. And you have seen from the videos, they were able to participate and share their views. I think we should give them a round of applause. At that age, to be able to share your views, and as bold as you've seen from all these videos, it's not easy. But also, we were able to, for the past 2 days, we were at Mbuya, at UNICEF offices. I want to thank all of you for accepting to come. It's not easy. So give yourselves a very huge round of applause for actively participating in the 2 days. First, to share your views. I know your views are very expensive to have, so I'm very honored that you're able to share your views. Secondly, to draft the Lcoy outcome document, because from the different side events, that's why we are trying to get the Lcoy outcome document, but as well, to be able to listen, because sometimes youth, we bang the table and we don't listen. But you are able to listen to the partners. You are able to listen to all those speakers that we had, but also were able to share. So today, we close that loop, because we say it will be a 3 days conference. We began by listening, okay? We began by drafting, negotiating, gathering views. But allow me to take you briefly in why we are here. Today, we are the National ICT Innovation Hub to do 2 things. We have come to build and to fund, okay? So the exhibitions that we have outside there are not just for us to bypass. We want to build these innovations from the level they're at to global innovations. And that is why this Solutions Lab and Innovation Marketplace is always going to happen. Because these innovations, we need all our young people employed, but we also need these solutions to be within our grassroots. And today, on Wednesday when we began, we had evidence that was basing on what we had as a 0 draft of the National Youth and Children Climate Statement that had at least contributed by 111 youth delegates and over 2,000 the children that were participated. But as well, UNICEF came and said, we can boost this kind of outreach. And they were able to reach out to around 2,000. Again, others, I think around, I want to be exact, around 3,100 young people participated in a U-Report climate poll. And in that poll as well, they reminded us the role that youth and children have. So the children that we have here, the cost of inaction will actually come to you. You heard from the old folks, they said they made a mistake, and we're here to right that mistake. And for us, we can actually do better than they did in the past editions. So some of the sharpest lessons we had this week came from our side events. And I want to tell you what happened from those side events. One of the sessions reminded us that climate action must start from the grassroots, okay? It must be one of these actions that we do must be able to safeguard our livelihoods. Who among us can go a day without food? If you can go a day without food, let me start from there. Just a day. Everyone says, I can't. Okay? It's like we all depend on food, isn't it? You cannot even go a week or a month Okay, so food is really very important. That's why I had side events around climate smart agriculture, circular and regenerative agriculture, all these kind of topics. We had them here. But also we had another side event that talked about water. And one that also reminded us that deep within our grassroots, young girls are still made to move long distances to access at least the least amount of water they could find. Okay? So we need to bring water closer to the communities, at least within the village itself. But we also had from the girls that they are out of school. So this message of climate education won't even reach them because they are not in these schools that we believe we shall find them. So again, we touch that nexus of girl, child, women empowerment. And that's why we had with the Uganda Girl Guides Association and the Girls for Climate Action. They were able to put together that side event, beautifully set, to see that this conversation, again, we will go to COP to fit into the women and girls constituency, because that is also there at the UNFCCC. The other one, briefly, we talked about drought. Drought is still affecting from the communities that we even visited in Karamoja, but also had from Isinjiro since March. They have not had rain, I can assure you. There's not been rain for them. Another side event also reminded us that communities do not want to be moved off their land. When we are doing restoration at times, we tend to say, let's evict them from their land, okay? So indigenous knowledge and indigenous practices are still very key in what we have been building over the past days. Other one reminded us of misinformation. Remember that photo from Karamoja, which country was it from? South Sudan, and all of you said? Karamoja. So another side event also reminded us of misinformation. If we don't guide our information very well, to fact check as young people, we shall be wrong. Development is made from data. Data and information is what designs programming. But also wrong data can make wrong programming. Are we together? So that side event helped us guide that, and so many. And you saw all this, and even from all of us at least should have access to basic minimum. And this is something that we can all access. But then came the conversation that brought us back to this room today, youth and finance. And remember from the day one, I told you money has. Did you hear a conversation about money? Did you hear about carbon markets? And you promised me that by the next Lcoy, we should track how many of you have unlocked investments under the carbon markets. So I'm here to tell you, I will hold you accountable as you hold us accountable as well, because all of us as young people, we have an opportunity within the carbon markets to make that possible. And young people are already building solutions. They're already here, just outside this room. What is missing, and I'm going to emphasize this, is the bridge between the idea and someone willing to fund it. That is still missing. And that's what we have come here to do. We have development partners that are going to make that possible. We have brought in the room those that will be able to pitch. I think after here, I will be able to entertain you, so that we need to know what exactly are you going to inform them, but also guide how best can we get the possible outcome. And like I've said, finance has told us, I think was it on the first day, that they are not simply looking for ideas. Ideas are so many. What they're simply asking are only 3 questions. You remember that event? When they told you, does it make financial sense? Is the applicant able to manage the money responsibly? Okay? Do you remember that? I'm just reiterating what we have been able to do from the past days. But also, is there a genuine climate case? Because some of these innovations may not be solving a climate case. Okay? So that's why we are here, to make them better. So, not simply the word climate attached to it. So don't just say, have an innovation, climate this. Does it make sense? Does it make business sense? Does it make investment sense? Can you be given money to scale it? Okay? So that's what we are here to do today. Banks told us they lend depositors money. This money they have in the banks doesn't come from heaven, okay? It comes from people's pockets. It's taxpayers' money. Okay? Even if it's Uganda Development Bank and the rest. This is taxpayers' money. And we have to be key that for them what they're looking for is cash flow. When they lend you, okay, they are looking for a track record. They're not looking at hearsay. Are you trackable? Okay? And things few youth-led ventures yet have. Some of you are not even registered. It is hard for us to defend you once we go to pitch that we have youth innovators. So something we should do from now till the next week is that is to have all of you registered, okay? We should all have all these innovations legally registered because that's the best way that we know we can start investing in most of them. We're reminded that a rejection is not a closed door. You remember? When they say, we are sorry, your application has not gone through, don't give up, okay? As young people, we should be resilient enough to ensure that a no is also a yes in the right direction, okay? You can build on that. Feedback that comes with it sometimes, and the most useful thing a young innovator receives all year. They receive all these rejections, year in, year out. But the best possible outcome, and I'll tell you, is not to give up. Okay? That's the worst mistake you'll ever make as a young person, is giving up. If we had given up, when we started organizing this conference, we wouldn't have had what I would call the biggest Lcoy we have had. I think we had an African conference before, but for a small Lcoy like this, I think we deserve a round of applause for what we have been able to really pull off in very short notice, 3 weeks. 3 weeks. So you can see how stressed we were. And what stayed with us was this idea of a financing journey. From an idea, technical support is important to pilot. Proof of concept is going to be key in what we're going to discuss today. Capital is going to be made available. Only then to commercial finance and scale, that will make sense to them if we can at least have the best minimum. But right now, too many of our young people are being asked to jump straight to the last step. Most of them are even just starting, startup. Such an idea, someone tells you, do you have the following? Present you 50 things. Are you able to present all those? So I think even our development partners should be aware on the level of growth that we are in. And that's why we are here today to have that conversation, which is exactly the same thing that we are doing here. And we have called that the Solutions Lab and Innovation Marketplace. So it has two names. One is the Solutions Lab. You'll be able to go and pitch. It's just going to be a conversation. The outcome of the pitching is going to be being integrated in our post-Lcoy mentorship program. This is going to be together with development banks. You heard from Enabel, for example. They have a lot of projects that they are doing. So we need youth who can really paint the picture that young people are actually doing these things and making innovation possible. So ladies and gentlemen, here's what's going to hold today. We are going to start with a culture performance. Okay? Then we are going to have more remarks from this. We are going to all go through and see what the young people have actually done. We might have, even the partners are going to be able to make statements. Leah is one of those I'm looking forward to. She has a statement that she has prepared for us today to remind us of why we need to wake up, okay? Then, after the speeches, we'll be going to mentorship session and career talks. How many of you are sure of your careers already? By show of hands. If you are sure of your career, let's say it straight. Let me just see, by show of hands. If you do like this, meaning you're not sure. Out of this room, I have like 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. So what's with the other room? Are you seeing the gap? So, mid-morning, we shall talk career, how we can channel that path forward. And then later on, the pitching sessions will happen. Innovators will be able to present tested, but also community-rooted solutions driven by potential sponsors that are going to provide seed funding, for example. Alongside it, we shall still have side events inside the rooms. We shall have side events around how do we go forward. We are going to look at the future of Uganda youth engagement. But also we have a civil society hub. How many of you are coming from civil society organizations? Civil society organizations? Now we need to have a conversation. How do we strengthen, because you are the grassroots voices. So that also will happen. So, as I'm concluding, my ask today is to every financer who's here, every government partner, climate change department is here, ladies and gentlemen. Every development agency, GIZ is in the room. Meet our young people. That is my only ask. That's my first ask. Let's meet the young people. Where the evidence says they are and they're here, do not ask a first-time innovator, for example, Karamoja or Nachivari, to provide the same track record. So today we're just going to have a conversation. We shall not stress the pictures, okay? Let's not ask the same track record, like an idea from Kampala or an established company. That's my first ask. The second one, bring the small grants and patent capital so that these ideas can become a pilot, okay? Because you need it for your growth as well. Bring risk sharing and guarantee mechanisms that make it possible for banks to lend youth-led climate enterprises, and where you cannot fund a pitch, give the feedback, okay? That is going to be key. Let's provide feedback that helps them for them to come back stronger, and when they can come back stronger tomorrow, grassroots initiatives, for example, these tree nurseries, I've seen so many briquette enterprises that we have here, some of them are even working on restoration projects. It's okay, present these ideas. Waste recycling, all these, okay? They need capital that matches their stage. And to our young innovators, we commit from our side as the organizing team to keep bringing this investment readiness, which shall help you come up with clear business plans, financial records, registered organizations, so that when the door opens, like today, we are ready to walk from it. This Solutions Lab today is not the end of that journey. No, it's not one stop on it. We are still asking our partners to walk the rest of it with us. We still have a validation to plan for. We still have a COP side event to plan for. We still have, actually not even one, we have more COP side events. We still have the Conference of Youth, again globally, which we have to get some of you again to the Conference of Youth. So let's leave this hub today with more than just a good conversation. Let us leave with at least one youth-led solution from every region on the path to real financing. And before that COP31, a partnership between Ugandan young people and its financiers that outlasts this conference. So Lcoy Uganda, as I conclude, will establish a clear tracking system or mechanism to track these recommendations and commitments that we have made here today. Who came here today to exhibit. Did we even charge you anything? No. So please, thank us for giving you a free space as well. Okay, other people will charge young people, but we have provided a free space. So let's walk this journey. Don't leave it for us. The working group is going to be open for us. We're going to just provide mechanisms for you to connect. It's no longer just about the UNDP. We now welcome the UN family, the UNICEF, and the rest of the groups are going to be with us. So my last statement is together, the future is bright. So I'll repeat like I said on the first day. Climate justice has to be inclusive. Resilience has to be shared. No blame games here. Innovation has to be youth-led. And grassroots organizations have to be funded. Even the least innovation you could think about, even if you're just putting the tree in the ground. And no child has to be left behind or even a community. So thank you very much. Feel at home. We have a lot. The DJs are here. They're going to entertain you. I'll hand you back to Liberty and the rest of the programming team. Mwebale nnyo, mwebale ddala.
Thank you. Another round of applause for the Lcoy Focal Point, Derek Mujisha.
Bayitanga kubbalibbali emitala w'ennyanja bayita abalungi bayita ssebo bayitanga kubbalibbali emitala w'ennyanja laba abalungi bayita mikwano bayitanga kubbalibbali nyanja bayitanga ku lubalama ndabira wabange bayitanga kubbalibbali emitala w'ennyanja bayita abalungi bayitanga kubbalibbali emitala w'ennyanja laba ndabira w'abalungi mwebuke bayitanga kubbalibbali emitala w'ennyanja abalungi ndabira wabanga bayitanga kubbalibbali emitala w'ennyanja laba ndabira w'abalungi mwebuke bayitanga kubbalibbali emitala w'ennyanja bayitanga ku lubalama mama bayitanga kubbalibbali emitala w'ennyanja laba ndabira w'abalungi mwebuke bayitanga kubbalibbali emitala w'ennyanja bayitanga kubbalibbali baana wa mama ndabira w'abalungi mwebuke bayitanga kubbalibbali emitala w'ennyanja kale utakola ssanyu omudiibwa bayitanga kubbalibbali emitala w'ennyanja bweyagaleka abalungi mwebuke bayitanga kubbalibbali emitala w'ennyanja walaalala omutandamali bayitanga kubbalibbali emitala w'ennyanja walaalala obuluku bwa ssanyu kubbalibbali emitala w'ennyanja era temamunjoge mireme bayitanga kubbalibbali emitala w'ennyanja bayitanga
tubebere. Mama pipi tubebere. Mama pipi tubebere. Wali wakagero kawa musota. Wamusota ne watikere. Mama basikana kunakawa. Ne watikale teyarita. Ngama ne wamusota teyarita. Gadaji watikere ngaboja. Ngawanganga ne kumba falya. Mama pipi tubebere. Mama pipi tubebere. Mama pipi tubebere. Namumbariga pipi tubebere. Mama pipi tubebere. Mama pipi tubebere. Mama pipi tubebere. Mama kagero kawa musota. Urira kagero kawa musota. Mama kagero kawa musota. Urira kwa kagero kawa musota. Namumbariga pipi tubebere. Oto pipi tubebere. Urira pipi tubebere. Mama pipi tubebere. Urira pipi tubebere. Mama pipi tubebere. Namumbariga pipi tubebere. Mama pipi tubebere. Wali wakagero kawa musota. Mama wa musota ne watigere. Bambe basikana kunakawa. Ne watigo teyarisa. Gata ko watigere ngabaja. Bye-bye.
All right. Another round of applause to our performers. What a way to start a conference. Yeah, that is how we open our green zone, ladies and gentlemen. And that is the energy. That is the energy that is exactly that we need in this room. That is the energy that the green zone was built for. So thank you so much to our performers. We want to say thank you. And we definitely appreciate you for that. We still definitely need you for when our guest of honor arrives. Definitely we shall still have another performance. So they're still with us, but thank you so much for that. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, it is now my privilege to move us into our opening remarks. And of course, we have already heard from the Lcoy focal point for Uganda. But also what I want to say that each of these voices you're about to hear represents a different pillar of the partnership that has been made for Lcoy Uganda 2026 possible. The partners that Derek has mentioned, UNICEF, UNDP, GIZ. We also had the Embassy of Netherlands with us. They supported us so much. But of course, we also had so many. We had Girls Guide. These are the ones who mobilized the young women to be part of this conference. We had so many. We had Green Africa Youth Organization, Gaio, a very good climate movement for young people. We definitely appreciate your presence for being here. So definitely all our partners, we want to thank you for making this possible, but of course for, the multilateral cooperation that we had as well. So ladies and gentlemen, it is my distinct honor. We are going to start with a youth voice. Ladies and gentlemen, this is someone who is representing the regional participants, because one of the things we did was regional consultations. So we have someone who's going to represent the regional participants, and this person is also representing the Arua City office. And this is none other than Charity Ezuru, the District Youth Councillor, Arua City. You're most welcome. Please come. Let's give her some energy as she comes to officially give us her opening remarks, please.
Thank you very much. I respectively acknowledge the sitting. With your respective capacities, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, good afternoon. It's already noon. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We are all young, we look beautiful and handsome, but the way we look, we don't seem to be vibrant. Hello, hello. That's good. At least I've had something. As said earlier on, my name is Charity. The other one may sound very hard to pronounce due to my... Okay. Thank you. Being requested to use this. As said earlier on, my name is Charity. I am representing the young people of Arua City, though it was said earlier on that I represent the people of the young people of Arua District. There are two places there. There's Arua District, there's Arua City. So Arua District is actually the mother district that has given birth to Arua City. So I represent the young people of Arua City. Thank you so much, UNICEF and UNDP for such a great opportunity. Remember, these people went to Arua, let me say West Nile region, specifically Arua City. They conducted a series of activities and we were also part of that. We really want to thank you so much for such an initiative. Not only that, it has created an impact already in Arua City, where the young people already visiting schools, trying to plant trees together with the pupils, and even big institutions like Muni University were already moving. That has been one of our work plans to ensure that climate is a priority. Because if you look around our country, our localities, a lot is happening in regards to climatic change. So it is upon us as youth leaders that we should work hard, hand in hand with responsible partners in place and the government as well, so that all can be done respectively. I am, as I said earlier on, the female youth councillor representing the city, Arua City. As councillors, we do a lot. Some may not be known, but these are some of the things we do. We make sure that we re-echo the voice of the voiceless in the council sitting or in local government, in the council meetings. We re-echo their voices simply because there's a lot pressing the young people down there. They are not comfortable, they are going through a lot. And what we simply do as youth councillors is to present these matters so that government can work upon them. And at the end of the day, we find the better solutions for the young people. Because young people are not only the leaders of today, I mean the leaders of tomorrow, but they are the leaders of tomorrow and today. And tomorrow starts from now. And what I would urge all of us to do is before we go further with life, one thing we should have in life is a vision. This is one of the biggest challenges in our country. Most of the young people do not have clear vision, so it becomes very hard that when it comes to issues to do with life, decision making, it becomes very hard. Why? Because they don't have clear vision. So I'm urging the young people in this room that make sure you have a clear vision. And the young leaders here in this room, I'm urging all of us that as we move into our different districts, into our different localities, communities, let us try to engage the young community, the young people in our various settings, localities, and talk to them about vision, how important it is. Of course, vision is all about proper mental plan and having a clear sight. So when all this is aligned, you get to realize that all is done successfully. So not to take a lot of time, I thank you so much, all the partners, as I said earlier on, UNICEF and UNDP for such an important conference. I thank you so much for the comfort, for everything that you've done. I am very safe. I was expecting my fellow councillor for Kampala to have been here, but I've not seen her. I would really wish to interact with her because this is time to learn, reconnect, connect, and so forth. But it's yet a long day to go. Hopefully, I'll get her and talk to her. Thank you so much.
All right, when you hear another young person speaking, please let's give her the energy she needs and deserves. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for representing the entire Arua city today. But of course, this was a representative representing all other regional participants that were not able to be in this room. We are trying to work hard with our partners to ensure that in our next validation meeting, we have regional representation from the different regions of Uganda, because we were able to go there, but we want to work hard with our partners to ensure that we can continue to embrace regional participation. But we thank you for being here with us this afternoon. All right, moving on is our partner from GIZ. And at this particular moment, I want to invite, first of all, can we please clap for GIZ? They have been very instrumental, especially all the way, for those that have been organizing the local conference of youth over the last years. Gaio, Gaio Isaac will tell you, GIZ has always been positive. Anything you tell them, please, any youth-related, activity, they're always interested to be part. So I want to really thank GIZ. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, with us this afternoon is Solomon Atepo, the Climate Change Advisor, Global Carbon Markets Project Uganda at GIZ. Please, let's put our hands together to welcome Solomon. Thank you so much.
Hello, hello. Hello, hello. I'm just checking on whether we were actually there yesterday. But the voices are few. Should I assume that we have only new faces or new people? Hello, hello. Thank you very much. I'm standing here mostly in my capacity, not as GIZ, much as I'm representing GIZ. The person who should have been here is unfortunately engaged and couldn't make it. However, I believe that in the last 2 days and parts of today, there are a few things that I've gathered that I thought I could share. I should mention that they are not new. There are things that you have heard. But it's important to re-echo it over and over, because that's when you can tickle a mind. As I begin, allow me to first and foremost, in absentia, the guest of honor, recognize you and all the dignitaries from the partner institutions that are supporting this event. the organizers, of course, the UNDP Youth Group on Biodiversity and Climate Change, for convening us here. It's a very special honor to stand before all of us in this room. I hope my spoken words won't be boring, because if it's boring, then it wouldn't make sense. I will be speaking on mainly 5 points, and that relates to what has happened in the past 2 days and what is going to happen today and even beyond today. And to start that, I want to say that the problem of climate change is there, but the solution is also there. And that solution is with you. That solution is with us. What does it mean? It means that we have to embrace climate change as a challenge, but also embrace it as a solution. And throughout the 2 days, you've been hearing statements coming out from different speakers, re-emphasizing that it is a problem, but they're also telling us it is an opportunity. Secondly, because we know that it's an opportunity, it's important that we prepare for it. The question for the room is, how prepared are you to take up that opportunity? Where are you seeking knowledge? Where are you going to get that knowledge? If I can correctly remember yesterday, while Monique was saying something, he said, use the digital platforms that we have to get as much as you can about the opportunities that exist. So, I want to believe, as part of the call, you've been able to follow at least one partner or 2 or 3 partners who have been a part of the convening here to learn what they're doing, because that is where it starts. That's where you get to know about the opportunities. 3, be intentional. What are you looking for as an opportunity? Is it to be an innovator where you want to sell your product? Is it that you're looking for a job? Because we heard that many youth are unemployed. So be intentional. Be intentional in what you learn. Be intentional in how you brand yourself. Be intentional in how you speak about yourself for the things that you want in regards to the solutions that you want to provide. 4, I think. Learning never ends. Even the people we call experts are still learning. So don't fear, in this case, to accept that you do not know when you do not know. And then try as much as possible to learn. And that means that you have to be intentional on what you want to learn. This should be the 5th one, and possibly the last one. Build meaningful partnerships. If we choose to compete amongst ourselves, we are not helping ourselves in solving the problem. We have been talking about networking, and Clinton, or rather Liberty, how I would want to call him, has been saying, make sure that you meet someone new, make sure that you talk to someone, make sure you hear a voice. So be intentional, build meaningful partnerships. It's from those partnerships that you learn what is in the space and how you can contribute to it. Finally, as a wind-up, it's been an honor to be a part of this gathering. It's been an honor on behalf of GIZ to work with the team that has been organizing this particular event. I know this is not the first time that we've done it. Last year, we were also there to support the youth. And the reason why we do that is because providing this space is the only way you can probably get to meet someone new who could shape your mindset into something that you desire to do. I believe so much working alongside the government. That is the commitment that we will always put alongside the other partners. As I leave the podium, whatever you have heard, I believe there's something that you can take. The question is, how are you going to use it? Thank you for listening. I remain Solomon Atepo with an open arm. I mean open arm in that I have all the time to listen. I have been there for all the 3 days and almost been the last person to leave the room. Yesterday I was, I think, among the last people to leave, with the exception of the organizers, of course. I talked to very many people. I shared what I feel, I know, and I'm happy to continue sharing that. And I encourage you to share. Share the opportunities, share what you know, don't compete. If you're competing, we are losing. And that's why the German government works with the Ugandan government. We are not competing in this space. Climate change solutions demand partnerships, and partnerships requires that we complement each other. May God bless you, for God and my country, because I'm a Ugandan. Thank you.
Great. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Solomon. And please, another round of applause for Solomon Atepo for that wonderful remark. Thank you for standing firmly with young innovators, Solomon. And for those that are exhibiting today, definitely Solomon is eager to look at those innovations and see how best we can continue to profile them and do more work together. So yes, those are some of the people that, will be visiting the stalls to see how best we can work together. But Solomon, thank you so much also together with the GIZ for standing firmly with, the young innovators and being behind us to continue to innovate, but also to continue to scale. All right, as we proceed, ladies and gentlemen, UNICEF is in the building. UNICEF is with us. And at this moment, I would like to invite Monique Akulo, the WASH officer at UNICEF. Ladies and gentlemen, please put it together as we welcome our UNICEF representative today. Thank you so much.
Good morning to you all. Nice to see you all here. Very beautiful faces. The young people are here with us. Greetings from UNICEF, country office. It's been a journey for us here. The Youth Working Group was established in 2023. 22? Yes, 22. And then it was ignited in 2023 by adding the word biodiversity. It was just climate working group. We added biodiversity because biodiversity, when there's loss of biodiversity, it drives climate change. The stories of climate change have been said for the last 2 days. As UNICEF, we deal with children. It's the United Nations Children's Fund. Having the children added onto those letters, youth, makes us very proud this year. We added the children because the drivers of climate change affect children in very many ways. You stop growing healthy because there is no clean water. You stop growing because your mother has walked a long distance to go and look for water, to fetch firewood. Our colleague has just mentioned from GIZ, we need to be innovative. So that journey brought us the last 2 days with a lot of talk. But I want to coin it down to what I just moved this morning to see from one of the schools, St. Kizito, Namugongo. I once visited St. Kizito many years back. They were already developing their solutions. Through waste, they convert waste to something useful that they can utilize. They are doing wonders by reducing the cost of the school expenditure. They are growing vegetables at school. That means their nutrition at school is very good. They have cut the cost of the head teacher budgeting for vegetables. The students are very excited about how they contribute to cutting that expenditure from the school. And I asked them, is it audited? Do you have an energy audit to see how much your school has reduced on the expenditure on electricity? Because they're changing the waste into briquettes, using it for the cooking at school. It means there is less pollution in the kitchen. The lungs of the cooks or the chef at the school kitchen is clean. Those are the ideas that we want to see as UNICEF, to transform the growing child, to ensure that when a child goes to school, they are looking towards achieving an education that will transform the country. A productive community or person contributes to the economic development of a country. And for Uganda, the past 1 month, 50% of the children and the youth indicated that they need climate education, because the impact is every day as you wake up. So that means, as UNICEF, we are partnering with so many agencies, with UNDP. UNHCR has to come in because we are dealing with refugees now. The carrying capacity of the country is overburdened because there is tree cutting, they need biomass to survive. The refugee policy is very good, but how do we also embed them into this working group to ensure we think alike, to bring the best practices of St. Kizito Namugongo to all the schools around, to bring in Ministry of Education to think with us, to scale up the approach of St. Kizito. Just walk there and see what they have done. For me, I believe that is the best case, an example, and that is why we are here at the hub. The hub is ICT, information. We have to generate it. We have to communicate it, because I spoke to the focal point of the school, and I asked, how are you communicating this? There is communication at the school, but we need to amplify it. Then there is that technology, the word T, that we are looking at. We've talked about technology every day. But I believe the working group now is so fired up that in the next 3 years, I believe it's going to be transformed. Reason being, the statements that have come out from the regional working consultations and the last 2 days indicates that we now understand our problem, and we shall get solutions to that. We know we need financing. How to get it, the last 2 days have indicated to us. we need to scale up the solutions. We now have that also with us. We need to partner. GIZ had just mentioned that. The UN system, we are already partnering. UNICEF and UNDP are very strong. We've moved this. The UK has come in. British High Commission was with us. The Algerian embassy and government was with us. And the other CSOs that are there. Annabelle, joining forces for the children. We believe that that collaborative effort is the one going to drive the country moving forward at the ICT hub today. Because it is the hub that is now going to make us think. Back to that tent is where the solutions lie for the Ugandan children and the Ugandan youth. GIZ just mentioned, be brave, be focused, but let's move it step by step. Have the passion for the country. Have the passion to collaborate and not be demoralized by not getting financing. I know financing is hard. Even us right now globally, financing has reduced, but we are working smart. We've just worked smart with UNDP, and we've brought all this. We've made it work for 3 days. We have trended. It shows that when you collaborate, when you stick with the team, when you work together, and I must congratulate the working group. It's been a journey, but from UNICEF, we really pledged that we are going to work with government. And from this, I would want to request Minister of Education. Honorable Minister is not here, but in her absentia, we do know that she's going to take it forward, the Minister of Youth, and we also see Minister of Water and Environment here, and the other ministries also, because the issues of climate change cut across all sectors. Drought happens and it affects all sectors. We are all aware about that. But moving forward, we need to have the education sector more strengthened because it starts from there, so that the High City Hub is utilized by Ministry of Education to understand what is happening. To unpack climate is unpacking it at that tent. We'll visit it and you will see. It is understanding and financing it so that we are able to see the transformative change. With those few remarks, I would want to welcome you again to this day. Let's use the ICT Hub to network, to understand deeper our problems, and to see the mileage that we have made, be proud of it, and let's use that as a stepping stone. Thank you.
No, I'm going to deserve that. She deserves more and more and more. Thank you. Thank you so much, Monica Kulo, for those wonderful remarks. But she has emphasized quite a number of things: collaborating together, working together. Young people, we have a habit of competing with each other. It is not correct. We should be able to partner and collaborate together. Like she has said, we're now one team. Together with the UNDP and the UNICEF, we're now one team. It's now one working group to ensure that we can continue to have children and young people and the youth. Of course, when we talk about the youth, that is 18 to 35 children. Normally, according to the UNICEF, that is what, 7 to 10 to 17. 10 to 17, yes, 10 to 17. So we want to make sure that moving forward, our programming should be well designed to be inclusive enough. She had talked about even the refugees. Yesterday we had a whole side event for refugees. We had a side event for the PWDs because we want to make sure that we are inclusive enough. So thank you so much, Monique, for those wonderful remarks and for standing together with the young people and young innovators today and also beyond today. Ladies and gentlemen, as we proceed, I'm going to invite one last speaker, who is going to open our remarks, but just also to mention for the exhibitors and the young innovators that are in the room, we are waiting for a very huge, important guest. We are waiting for someone to join us shortly. Actually, this person is at the National Parliament right now, but they will be joining us very, very shortly. Ladies and gentlemen, shortly we shall have Honorable Mercy Faith Lakisa, the Minister of State for Gender, Labour and Social Development in charge of Youth and Children's Affairs. She'll be joining us shortly. She just confirmed that she'll be joining us to look at those amazing innovations. But before that, ladies and gentlemen, allow me invite a representative from Ministry of Water and Environment, specifically under the Climate Change Department. And ladies and gentlemen, that will be none other than Miss Anastasia. Joining us, she's the International Relations Department of Climate Change and Carbon Trade. Honestly, she has been very integral in terms of making sure that young people's voices are heard from the government perspective. So she's going to be representing the Climate Change Department in terms of giving us her remarks. But ladies and gentlemen, let's give her another round of applause. This is the government, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much.
It's good afternoon. Good afternoon again. Yes, so I'm Anastasia, like you've heard. I bring you warm greetings from the Ministry of Water and Environment, but specifically the Climate Change Department. Our Commissioner, Mr. Bob Natif, has unfortunately not been able to be with us today, but he's with us in spirit. He's been following for the past 2 days. He's been working with us. Thanks to the people that are sharing on the social media. I will just go ahead to read his remarks. So the chief guest who is yet to join us today, the representative from GIZ, the UNICEF representative, Madam, my sister Monica, the UNDP representative, the representatives from the District Youth Council, representatives from civil society, academia, the private sector, the Lcoy Uganda focal point, the youth leaders who are present here, innovators, delegates, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, all protocol observed, good afternoon once again. I'm pleased to join you for the third day of the Local Conference of Youth and Children on Climate Change, Lcoy Uganda 2026. And I welcome you all to the official opening of the Green Zone. On behalf of Ministry of Water and Environment, I thank the Youth Working Group on Biodiversity and Climate Change, the Lcoy Uganda 2026 Organizing Committee, and all partners for convening this important national platform. I particularly appreciate the support of UNICEF, UNDP, GIZ, diplomatic missions, the civil society organizations, academic institutions, the private sector, and all partners who have contributed to this event. Over the past 2 days, participants have engaged on Uganda's priorities, the updated national determined contribution process, climate finance, carbon markets, water security, climate smart agriculture, clean cooking, renewable energy, the circular economy approaches, disability inclusion, and the protection of children from climate impacts. Taking the COP approach this year of having regional consultations, having the number of side events we had, and also receiving messages from children on how they would like government to support and government to convene, is very meaningful, and it strengthens the preparedness of young people to participate meaningfully in national and international climate change processes. So today, the Green Zone provides a space to translate those discussions into practical solutions, partnerships, careers, investment opportunities. The exhibitions, the Innovation Marketplace, Solutions Hub, mentorship sessions, Civil Society Hub, remind us that climate action must move beyond statements of ambition to implementation that creates measurable benefits for the communities. Ladies and gentlemen, climate change is already affecting the Uganda's development. We've seen the prolonged drought, floods, landslides, rising temperatures, and ecosystem degradation are placing increasing pressure on agriculture, water resource, public health, infrastructure, and livelihoods. These impacts are especially severe for children and young people, women, persons with disabilities, refugees, and communities with livelihoods depend directly on these natural resources. Uganda's population is predominantly young. This means that young people will live longest with these consequences of today's climate decisions. But it means that they represent our greatest source of creativity, expertise, and energy for delivering solutions. Their participation is therefore not an optional addition to climate policy. It is essential in building an inclusive, climate resilient, and prosperous Uganda. Government has established a strong policy and legal foundation for climate action through the National Climate Change Act of 2021, the National Climate Change Policy, Uganda's nationally determined contribution, the third is being prepared, the National Adaptation Plan is in process, and the integration of climate priorities into the NDP-4. These frameworks guide our efforts to strengthen adaptation, pursue low carbon development, mobilize climate finance, and promote climate technology and protect the vulnerable communities. However, the policies achieve this purpose only when they produce results on ground. This requires coordinated action by government, development partners, the private sector, the academia, civil society, and communities. It also requires young people to be involved not merely as participants in events, but as co-designers, as implementers, researchers, entrepreneurs, and accountability partners. The theme of this conference, Youth-Led Climate Action for an Inclusive and Resilient Uganda, is therefore both timely and relevant. It challenges us to create an enabling environment in which youth-led solutions can move from ideas to pilots, from pilots to viable enterprise, and from isolated projects to interventions capable of delivering impact at a full scale. I have been encouraged by the range of innovations being presented on this conference. Young Ugandans are developing solutions to climate agriculture, clean energy, water management, resilience water systems, the digital monitoring, early warning communication, and green enterprise. These ideas demonstrate that climate action can simultaneously strengthen resilience, reduce emissions, create jobs, and support Uganda's development aspirations, including the 10-fold growth strategy. Nevertheless, many young innovators continue to face barriers. These include limited access to finance, high collateral requirements, insufficient technical support, weak market linkages, limited access to climate data, and difficulty navigating regulatory and investment processes. Addressing these barriers requires deliberate collaboration. I therefore encourage the financial institutions and development partners participating in today's innovation to provide clear, accessible pathways for youth-led enterprises. This should include appropriate green loans, grants, credit guarantees, readiness, support, result-based finance, incubation, mentorship, and assistance to develop bankable projects. Climate finance must become understandable and accessible to young people in Kampala and in the districts across the country. The private sector also has an important role to play. Business can support young innovators through investment, procurement opportunities, technical partnerships, and market access. Academia and research institutions must help innovators to test their ideas, strengthen the evidence behind their solutions, and measure the environment and social impact. Ladies and gentlemen, the Green Career Talks will equally be important. Uganda's transition towards a more resilient, resource-efficient, and low-carbon economy will create demand for new skills and in renewable energy, sustainable agriculture, social governance, climate finance, and carbon accounting. Our education and training systems must prepare our youth for these opportunities. Technical and vocational education and training institutions, universities should work together to align our curriculum. Practical training and mentorship will be needed for the green economy. Young people need not only certificates, but the relevant skills, competences, and professional networks to help them apply what they've learned. I urge the young participants here today to approach this green zone with curiosity and purpose. Learn from the mentors and from the technical experts. Ask innovators difficult questions about what they're exhibiting. Refine your business models, build partnership across the sectors and regions, ensure that your solutions are real community needs and can demonstrate credible climate development benefits. Innovation must also be inclusive and responsible. Climate solutions should protect the human rights, biodiversity, and community interests. They should recognize the knowledge and priorities of local communities, including indigenous people and vulnerable groups. As Uganda prepares for COP31 in Antalya, Turkey, in November 2026, the ideas developed through the Lcoy will contribute to both the national implementation and Ugandan's international engagement. The ministry is committed and looks forward to receiving the National Youth and Children Statement and considering the considerations with relevant climate policy into the COP31 preparations and overlay our country position. So we encourage the Lcoy organizers to sustain the proposed post-conference community of practice, mentorship program, and youth peer network. The value of this gathering will be measured not only by the quality of today's discussions, but the partnerships that have been established. To our partners, we invite you to remain engaged beyond Lcoy, help promising innovators secure technical and financial support, create opportunities for youth, for young people to contribute to climate policy, support the participation of children, young women, persons with disabilities, refugees, and youth from climate vulnerable districts. Let us ensure that opportunity is not limited by geography, by income, or disability. To the young children and the young people, government recognizes you are essential partners in Uganda's climate development. Continue to organize, innovate, and hold our institutions accountable. At the same time, ground your advocacy into credible evidence. Communicate responsibly and remain accountable to the communities you seek. Today's program represents a bridge between climate ambition and economic opportunity. Let the exhibition inspire partnerships, let the Solutions Lab unlock support, let the career conversation pathways and the civil society hub build stronger coalitions. Most importantly, let the Green Zone demonstrate youth-led climate action can deliver practical solutions for Uganda. I wish you a productive discussion, meaningful connections, and successful day of innovation and learning. For God and my country, thank you so much.
All right, thank you so much, Miss Anastasia Namulili. Another round of applause, please. Yes, as she walks off the stage, thank you so much. Just to recapitulate what Miss Anastasia has mentioned, one, I would like to say that she has mentioned that the green talks that are coming up, what we are preparing now are the green talks, the green conversation. The green talks will be equally important, and definitely they are our next conversation. So thank you so much, Monique, for prompting our next conversation. But also, sorry, Anastasia, she has also mentioned that we need to make sure that we ensure that the solutions we are providing are real climate needs for resilience and development. So I'm hoping that the solutions that we came up with and we're going to demonstrate to our partners, I hope they are real climate solutions, because that's what we want to see. The other thing she has mentioned, Ms. Anastasia, is that solutions should protect biodiversity and include all stakeholders. So when you're coming up with these solutions, we encourage you to make sure that you have ensured that all stakeholders that are going to be beneficiaries are included. Very, very important. Also, she has mentioned that ideas from this conference will contribute to the Uganda position paper and, of course, to the delegates that are going to COP31 this year, which will be happening where? Do we know where it's happening? Where is it? In Turkey. Okay? Very good. How many people are planning to attend? By show of hands, you're planning to attend COP31? Why do we have few people? You don't want to go. You may be thinking about, don't think about the money. That's just interest. Let it start with interest. Young people, everything has to start with interest. So how many are willing to participate? Perfect. Like Derek, our local focal point, said, we are planning together with the Ministry of Water and Environment, especially under the Climate Change Development Department, to make sure that we can have a side event under the pavilion for Uganda to ensure we can present our findings at COP. Very good. Also, she mentioned that we need to sustain the proposed post-conference community of practice. Very, very important. What does that mean? With that regard, we have a WhatsApp group that we have created for all the participants. Later on, my team is working on sharing a QR code that is going to have you join directly to that WhatsApp group. Now, that WhatsApp group is where we are going to keep engaging you together, because, like we have said, the UNDP working group and the UNICEF have now merged. It's now one working group, and it's time for us to do more activities. So we want to keep engaging you. Please join the WhatsApp group once the QR code is ready. The other thing is that if you want your photos for today, they are already circulating. The QR code is there. You want to get access to live photos, real-time photos. You want to post real-time photos. Please just scan the QR code. You'll be able to access all your photos. Ladies and gentlemen, I want us to clap one more time for Miss Anastasia Namulili. Why? And I'll tell you why. Because she listens. She listens. And ladies and gentlemen, government that listens this closely to its children and young people is government that builds a future worth inheriting. So it's very, very important, and we really want to thank her for those wonderful remarks. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to invite you to participate in the Green Talks conversation. It's the activity that is going to take us till lunch. And at this particular moment, I want to invite the local Conference of Youth and Children on Climate Change focal point, Mr. Derek Mujisha, to take you through this session. Ladies and gentlemen, as we invite Derek Mujisha, let's give him a round of applause, please.
If you're happy and you know it, say I am. If you're happy and you know, say I'm fine. If you're happy and we have children. DJ, there's something we did yesterday. We have this Gonkaje song, okay? These things they do, You know, please come. You're going to volunteer to do this thing. So DJ, please set that song. And I'm going to invite the audience to stand up a bit. We have been seated for quite some time. We are going to start driving again. DJ, let me know when you're ready. Because this session, we're going to talk about careers, jobs, skills. And these are conversations that need you to be awake. Because from my census, we had only 8 people who were sure of their career. Okay. I need some, please, come. Students, guides. All of us should stand up. Please, all of us should stand up. You're going to see what they're going to be doing, and then you'll be able to follow, okay? Hey, I've seen someone stretch and you see, that's why we need to stand up a bit. Please, you can come in front here. Come in front. Where? The guides. We are so many. Please come. All the guides. Yes, please. Leah, you want to join up? Leah, do you want to join? Come and show us how to do it. Leah, please come. Yes, let's clap for Leah. She's coming. Okay, let's push. Let's give yourself space. DJ, first reduce. Give yourself space, okay? They're going to first show us how to do it, all of us, and then we do it together. So DJ, for only the dancers on the stage, please give yourself space. We have enough space and room to be youth, to be young, and this is our space. DJ. So show us how they do that challenge. DJ, our song. Okay, all of us. Please put some energy. Whoever is not doing, I'm inviting you on stage. Backbenchers. Then DJ, give us Nasanga also. What's the problem? I am the one with the microphone. The requests are mine. I'll let you have yours after. Yeah, yes, the Nasanga is for the... Yes, DJ and then Nasanga, okay? We start with Vumvu, then we do also the Nasanga, Miss. Yes, that one. You know how to dance it? Yes. Miss. How do we dance it? Who knows? Who knows how we dance that song? Hey, please. Even the panelists have to dance these things and those supporting. We need to know how they do it well, okay? It's a youth space, so we are trying to be youthful, okay? You know how to dance it, miss? Okay, we got an... Which, you have one you want to give us? The first song. Okay, the Mrs. request is like we go back to the Gon Kanje one. But they're going to add in energy, okay? DJ. And those, I'm the one seeing, I'll land on you and say, come. Yes. Also, if you go on the wrong side, I will call you. Why are you going on the wrong side now? For you are like this. Okay. Let's clap for them. Let's appreciate them. Thank you so much. Thank you. Now, we are going to have a small, it's not even a small session, because really, this is from a personal experience. Youth said they are in school, and these children, when we were in one of the schools in Jinja, one of the young people whispered to us and said, I am studying these things. He's doing, I think, BCA something. And he was saying, I don't know what I'm going to do next. And all of you are here saying climate change is a problem. I want to solve it. Okay? So how do I start? How do I get a job? How do I sharpen my skills? And to answer such questions, I am going to moderate a very interesting panel, and I'm going to have my panelists on here. I'll start with, and they're going to come when they're dancing. So DJ, because my panels are never for people, my audience has to be awake. So DJ, you're going to find for me a very nice song to bring on stage, Solomon from GIZ. Find another nice song. We're always in office, Solomon. We're always working behind the laptops. This is the only time for you to relax, because even the questions are not going to be those ones which are technical. So DJ. The rest we should clap until Solomon reaches. Eh? Yes. Just walk. Yes. But Solomon, you know how to dance. Last evening, you are showing us. DJ. Up. Please come, Solomon. Please, let's appreciate Solomon as he comes to the stage. DJ. Okay. Yes, let's clap for Solomon as he makes it to the stage. Yes. Okay. Yes, Solomon, ladies and gentlemen. Solomon Atepo from the GIZ. Behind him we have Beatrice, SOS. Beatrice, where's Beatrice? Joining Forces Coalition. I think she's out, but okay. Let's have Monique Akulo, UNICEF. DJ, tumwe kusale nsingo, kutema nsingo. They have said kutema nsingo for Monique, okay? And the children are saying yes. The DJ has saved you. Yes, let's clap for Monique as she comes. Yes. You're going to kutema nsingo. Yes, because you are late. So Beatrice is going to kutema nsingo. So DJ, we are talking career skills. And now Beatrice, you've seen the first two. They have set the pace. And she has promised to do better. DJ, when you're ready. DJ. Okay, you give us anything that can usher Beatrice here. Children, your requests are not being... Because I'm getting requests from here. Okay, any song? Beatrice, you ready? No, you see, we don't have slides, we don't have things here. We have come to have a conversation. Okay? Let's... Beatrice, we are going to start from there because you came from there, and you're going to take... All the stage is yours. Okay? Okay, DJ. One more time. Let's run it up. Let's run it. Yes. Let's appreciate Beatrice until... Colleagues, these are our partners, okay? Until this... Now, Liberty, you're copying, eh? Okay. Yes. Until you sit, we are waiting. Yes. Now, in the middle, Isaac Nyamhachi, Green Africa Youth Organization. Yes, continue, DJ, keep it up. Isaac. Yes. DJ, until they sit. DJ, you should stop. Okay. Isaac, until you sit in the middle. Okay. Mercy Melody, I don't know where you are, but you're supposed to be on this panel as well. Mercy Melody, UNDP. Mercy Melody. Just, okay. Let's appreciate them for dancing for us, okay? Yes, and I'm going to usher us into the first. Oh, DJ first. No. Mercy, you missed our reception. So DJ, Any song for Mercy? Mercy, please. Mercy, please. The children are asking. Mercy. Mercy. We want a pass. Yes. Yes. Mercy. Just a small. Yes. Ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Are you happy, children? Yes. This is their event, so I'm just honoring their requests. But I've ushered in my panel, and in just... Okay. Okay. Now there's a very technical guidance I have. So, whoever is behind... Where was my person? Yes. Whoever is behind him, please move forward. People who are in the back, they cannot see you. The cameras are behind you. You can see all of us. Please come. Arthur, if you can help me with the team that side. I'm seeing Ndugu Robert. If you can just help me. Please, let's come. Let's come. Let's blend in. We feel so scattered. Eh? Let's come. Just a few minutes, we shall be able to go for lunch. Just a few minutes. Just a few minutes. Put up your hand again. Yes, whoever is where Anita is, all of you are behind. Where this arm is, whoever is behind. Yes, all even you are behind. Please come. We are so scattered, and we have talked about partnerships, collaboration, integration. When this, as long as you're not where this gentleman is, just move forward. We are so many. This room is so big for us. Eh? Gentlemen and Queen, please lead by example. Eh? All those who are behind you, apart from Irad, who's a technical person. If you're not a technical person, please. Even you people there, you're behind the arm. The arm is here and is getting tired. We shall only start when you are all. I think this side we are getting there. We are getting there. It is this side I'm still having people behind. Okay. Please, there are more seats there. There are more seats. Please come. All of those who are there, even those behind. Yes, please, there are seats. Okay. Are we good now? Somehow, eh? Not yet there? Okay. Okay. So, we are going to have a conversation. It's going to be speed mentoring. It's called speed what? It's called, this session, this conference has so many innovative things, eh? From side events, pavilions, solutions lab. Now we're talking about speed mentoring. And this speed mentoring is going to look at career conversations. Now, my panelists here come from different agencies. We have UN agencies, we have a development agency, we have a youth organization, we have another children organization in there. So we have mixed. And the questions they're going to answer, and I will start with Monique. Climate change is here. Just in a minute, it's affecting our water systems. What career opportunities exist? This is for those who asked. I am doing engineering, okay? Monique is a wash officer. They need water engineers, okay? What could be those opportunities? What could they be for these young people?
Yeah, thank you for that question. As a wash officer, I need somebody who knows how to operate the machine. Who knows how, leave alone the engineer who is going to drill the water. I need somebody who is going to deal with O&M, operation and maintenance. Because that is our weakest point as Ugandans. We drill very many boreholes, irrigation systems are there in plenty across the country, but O&M is failing us. Due to climate change, the water table has dropped. I need somebody who is going to do geology, a geologist, who is going to ensure.
Are you writing? We gave you notebooks. Please write. These are the opportunities we came for.
That the geologist will tell us when the water tables have dropped. They are there. But can you position yourself? Are you able to apply for that consultancy and do it well? Because we are normally asking for international consultants. That's also another area that Uganda is trying to say, boo-boo, build Uganda. Exactly.
By Uganda.
So we want the local content. We are always saying we are building capacity, we are strengthening institutions. We've done very well there. So O&M is our weakest point at the moment in Uganda. We've seen across, the investment is very high. Water tables have dropped.
More mics.
I need somebody who's going to look at the pipe and ensure that that pipe can withstand the heat that is there in Karamoja. I need the technician who is able to collect data. We've just previously talked about verifiers. We need verifiers across. There are very many environmental practitioners these days who are doing environmental and social impact assessment. Please join the groups. There are opportunities there. I need somebody who's going to focus in the health sector. Health facilities are suffering. The system is worn out. Old systems in the health centers. Can we have some skills towards the health center? We want enough water to come to the children who are being born, to the mothers who need clean water, to the general sanitation of a health center. You don't want to walk there and feel like, I'm walking, I don't want the walls to touch me. You know us ladies.
Slaying, we call it slaying. The Gen
So
Zs.
that is the issue. You walk and you want to close your eyes. So, students, my little friend,
Yeah.
Mama is next to you, but in future, I want you to sit here and say we did something. We worked very hard and our health facilities have water at 90%. It's clean. Thank you.
Okay, let's appreciate Monique for giving you tips. Not even tips. She has told you where the jobs are. So what have you been studying? Are you aligning with Monique's work now? So you still have an opportunity. I have a VIP who is just in the corner. Just had to whisper something with him. You have had those opportunities, okay? I'm going to go to another person, Mercy Melody. You work under the Youth Innovations Office. Now, we have youth innovators here. They are looking at these innovations. How can they make them attractive? So that when we go there, okay, these innovations are very attractive to development partners like yourselves. Simple. How can they make their innovations attractive to a development partner?
Attractive is impact.
Attractive, because they told us attract money, attract knowledge.
Impact is what is attractive. That's it, period. For as long as your innovation addresses a challenge in your community, it is already impressive enough. It is already attractive enough because that's what we are interested in. But something I keep sharing with the young people is that the world has goals that they are addressing, they're working towards. Uganda has a goal, Vision 2040, that is working towards. But Vision 2040 broken down, I know for some of you I may be speaking so many things, but please allow me time I always want to explain to the young people. Yeah. How many of you have heard of the SDGs? Hands up. Okay.
Oh, good.
How many of you have heard of Vision 2040? Hands up. The number is
lowering now.
How many of you have heard of NDP4, National Development Plan? 4. The number has reduced. Why am I sharing with you all these things? Is that, you see, all these development partners that you're seeing seated here and those that may not be in the room, whatever they're doing in Uganda is towards the attainment of a Vision 2040. Vision 2040 is broken down into national development plans. We had NDP 1, it got done. We had NDP 2, it got done. We had NDP 3, it got done. Now, we are on NDP 4. Why am I saying this? As you come up with your concepts, proposals, please ensure that they align to the National Development Plan. Because if those words don't appear in your concept, you'll get kicked out, however exciting your idea is. The other relative of it, of Vision 2040, is what we call the SDGs, Sustainable Development Goals, or in other documents, you'll find it named Agenda 2030. Are we together? Why 2030? It's because they expire in 2030. After 2030, we may have another set of goals, or there should be another framework that guides. While the SDGs are global, supporting all UN member countries, we have a special in Uganda called Vision 2040. But within all Uganda's developments, have you heard of the 10-fold growth strategy? Okay, the strategy through which Uganda intends to grow faster, to fast-track development. Go and read these things that I'm mentioning, please, young people. I'm imploring you. I may not have the time to go detail by detail to help you understand, but what I'm trying to say is go and read these documents. Go and read about them, because every time you don't mention what SDG that you're working towards, I know some of you are excited, oh, I can go, AI can give me, but I can promise you, you may set an SDG that does not align to what you're trying to achieve, just because you felt, oh, it's education. Remember, within the SDGs, the goals, there are targets. Your idea may be addressing a certain specific target under goal number 4, which is quality education, but maybe it ties to something on gender, because remember, gender also has access to education for boys and girls alike. Now you see, goal number 4 is education. You're also talking about access to education in goal number 5, which is gender issues. Are we together? I would implore you, don't only read the goals or goal number 1 just because you're seeing a banner there, and they're there, they're 17. Go and read the targets, so that as you write your concept, align it to what Uganda is trying to achieve. Because even as you go to GIZ, as you go to the UNICEF, or as you come to the UNDP or any other partner, they will be looking out for how are you supporting the government of Uganda. Again, things that I've kept saying over and over again. I hope you know the difference between a government and a political party. Do we understand the difference? When the UN system comes and says, we are here to work to support the government of Uganda and the people of Uganda, what we mean is the government is that part of government, or the part of the duty bearers that support the day-to-day service delivery. Are we together? Tomorrow, just to help you give you context and understanding, even if another political party came, okay, into power in Uganda, the UN will still say, we are here to support the government of Uganda. Do we understand that? So that, you know, some of you are paying, you go to social media and you say, oh, the UN is here just to work with the government, it's not helping the people of Uganda. No! When we talk about working with the government and the people of Uganda, we are talking about service delivery, education, health, you know, infrastructure, and etc. Are we together? In closing, please, what makes your proposals exciting is, one, it should be able to address a challenge that is happening and be able to back it up not just with emotion but with numbers. What are the statistics? When you're talking about unemployment, what are the numbers? If you're talking about access to market, what are the numbers? If you're talking about access to internet and you're coming up with a solution, what are the numbers? Because even as you talk about, oh, these challenges in my community, 2 girls, some people have died. What do you mean some people? What are the numbers? Are we together? The numbers addressing address the challenge. What are you addressing? But also at the strategic level, what development agenda are you driving towards?
What is that? How are you aligning?
Okay.
Yeah.
Are we good?
They seem to be good. I'm going to invite Isaac now. Isaac, let's appreciate Mercy Melody. See, Mercy, people have appreciated you. You've given them secrets. Okay. Now we're going to Isaac to give us more secrets. Okay, for Isaac, who works with a very big youth organization, how can these young people prepare for opportunities, emerging opportunities that we have, and speak within your work? the things you have been doing, because you need some youth to support you.
Thank you, Derek, for that relevant and important question posed to me. The preparedness really ranges across different aspects on yourself as a person. It needs a lot of, understanding what you like or what you can do without getting paid. I often ask this question to the people that we mentor, and I'm happy that I always align them. I ask them, what can you do if you were not paid? Because I want to trigger passion. What is someone passionate about? And once they understand that, hey, I can do this, now how do you align yourself towards that? Oftentimes, I'm not ashamed to mention that sometimes what we have done in class is not actually what we do later on when we get out of school. Then, having done that, you position yourself to attract, stakeholders in the space. And I would like to mention what I did to reach where I am or to connect with people across the country and across the globe is one thing, marketing. And someone may say, marketing, now I don't have a product to market and stuff like that. Marketing yourself. And at this point in time, we have an opportunity of internet. When you're marketing yourself, you're not only being seen by people around you, but also globally or elsewhere. It comes back still to the products that you're making. So how are you positioning yourself on social media? For example, this is something that is really immediate. In our class, I'm doing a Master of Energy Economics and Governance. Someone asked me, Isaac, I see you are traveling here, you traveled there. How do you do it? Then I told that person that I tried to build my footprint on internet. So oftentimes, people just see me and they just message me, and I get in there. And I asked them, does Google know you? If I put your name in the search engine of Google, does it know you? Make it easy for people to get to you. So that is the immediate thing that I can give. But also create value. Which value are you creating? Because when you have value, then you attract people. It's like an analogy of bees and flowers. If flowers didn't have values, or it didn't have nectar for this case, the bees would not go to them. And when the bees go to them, they also trigger pollination. So it is, in science we say it's a symbiotic relationship. It's a win-win. If you're telling, hey, I need this opportunity, which value are you going to deliver? Because it is the value that is rewarded. So simple thing, create a footprint for yourself, create value, and also reciprocate whatever thing that comes to you. So that's how I can talk about that question. Back to you, Derek.
Isaac, let's appreciate Isaac. People are giving off secrets. Now, I'll go to Beatrice. Now, Beatrice, yours is very easy also. Okay? These young people you see here, we are saying these things of climate change are scientific, that they are very hard, isn't it? Isn't it? Is it true or false? They are not hard, somehow. So see, they are not sure. I think you can see. So if you are employing someone, what is that skill you would look for in these hard things or not hard things? What are those skills, soft skills that they will need to stand out in a workplace like an organization of your nature?
Thank you so much for that question. Looking at if we are employing someone, what would be the soft skills?
If you could maybe put it in the middle, like hold it.
Okay. Better? Okay, yeah. What would be the soft skills that we look at? First of all, it's a very dynamic question and also contextual. And depending on what kind of employment are we employing a young person to do. So I'm going to take it on to the young people, to the youth. What do we want to look at? One of the first skills which is key to look at is how informed is the young person in that field. Earlier on, Mercy was talking about the Sustainable Development Goals, Vision 40, Uganda 10-fold strategy. Are you informed in what is happening in that line? So when it comes to climate, of course, we'll be looking at that and others. And then also, how do you relate to the community where you come from? Are you locally connected? Do you identify with the problem in your community? Because employment, be it at the community level, at the national level, it is all based on addressing a community challenge, contributing to community development, to youth empowerment. And so how are you linked to the problem? And how well do you know it? And also looking at the statistics, and where there is no available statistics, are you able to research? There is a lot of data online, in books, in the existing policies. Uganda is so rich with policies. So make sure that you are reading in line with that area and you know the policies that relate to that area for which you're seeking employment for. What is the government doing? Who is working in this area apart from the organization that you are applying for example? What is UN doing? What is the local organizations in place doing? It's important to know so that you do not reinvent the wheel. And also, what innovation are you bringing on board? Now, importantly, is how innovative is what we are doing. We have to be innovative. There is no more doing things as usual. A lot has been done, everything has been done. Now we're looking out for young minds with new ideas. So what are those new ideas that you're bringing on board? For me, that will be the most important part of it all. Aware of what's already happening, what other people are doing, what are you bringing? What is your addition?
Value.
Are you relevant? So an employer would want to see your relevance, would want to know why should you come? What skill do you have? At skill, we look at the interpersonal skills as well. behavioral skill is also as important as much. But then also, how do you present yourself? As a young person, as a Gen Z, do you want to show up in flutters? Do you want to show up in a vest? Do you want to show up with unkempt hair? What impression are you giving to the people who are looking at you for the first time? It's important to note that usually observation, that one impression, the first impression you give someone, it stays long in their minds. Even when you now come with all your innovations and everything, but how you showed up is going to turn those employers off. Are you organized? They'll be turned off, and they will know that he just went and read all this and then he just came to show us. Because first of all, you do not present the ideas that you're bringing. So first of all, your presentation is key. And then also your attitude is very important. Do you have an attitude of a learner? Do you ever have an attitude of someone who is easy to teach? Teachable. So all those are a round of skills that you should make sure that you have with you, even as you're going out for that job, even as you are giving a pitch for your innovation. Aside from what you're pitching, a lot of people look beyond that and want to know who is this person. But then importantly also is, how is your social media? At times, some of us, we post anything and everything without thinking. Employers go back and look you up into your social media handles. So if they get you being a person who posts things which are not educative, I don't want to say nonsense, but at times they are, and I mean you're just posting for the sake of posting, then you are picked on from there, and an employer will know, no, this is not the person that we should bring on board. So right from what you're posting in your social media handles, know that employers are watching. They are looking out for young people everywhere on all social media pages, which is key. Yeah, I think that is what I would say.
Okay, a very big round of applause to Beatrice. And now what I've noticed, the people are very attentive. That's why you have like so many claps. If it was another part which was sleeping, you don't get those panels. But as you are presenting, we were joined by our chief economist at UNDP, Mr. Palani. Thank you so much for joining. Please, a round of applause. Mr. Palani, it's a weekend, so we just had to grab him to be able to join us. But we're really excited. But also, as we're having the presentation, I'm joined by Mr. Lalit. He went and sat in the back. Our chief WASH, Environment and Climate Change at UNICEF, just wave at us. Yes. And you can see, instead of coming to the front, he said, I'll blend in with the young people. I'll sit somewhere there. So thank you so much for joining us at the Green Zone. So we're going to continue to Solomon. And Solomon, yours is where, personally, I have an experience. I've made mistakes as a young person. We are not perfect. We always learn. Even at this conference, we have done so many mistakes, I can tell you. But the question is going to be, what is that one mistake young people make when building careers in this space? That is that biggest mistake. And you shared yesterday, you started as a verifier. Now you are somewhere. So what is that one mistake, or a few mistakes that we keep making in this sector?
Wow. Hello. I'm moving with the vibe. Just checking whether everyone is in the room. That's a very hard question, honestly. If I asked everyone, I'm sure everyone would give a different answer. So I'll probably speak from my personal mistakes, if I made, or at least something that I've experienced. The first that I think is very common to all of us would be not wanting to learn. What I mean by that is this. You're presented with an opportunity, but you don't take the initiative to understand what that opportunity is. The colleagues have been saying, when you're applying for a grant, for example, the things that you need to know. And yesterday also, or even the 2 days back, they mentioned that there are criteria that would make you fit for purpose, fit for that career role. So, not wanting to learn. It could be your interest, but you're doing it in a lazily way. Not that you're lazy, but lazily way. I don't know if that English is there. You do things and you stop on the way. You get it, eh? So you're not consistent in what you want to pursue. And in the beginning or somewhere in the middle, you lose interest. And an opportunity comes when you have lost interest. And you have to prepare again. So all the efforts that you have put there, you have lost. That's the first one that I would say. And I think it also aligns with not being prepared or not preparing enough for the opportunities that are before you. So preparation means that, one, you look at yourself mentally. Am I ready for what is presented to me? Then two, do I have the knowledge to deliver for that? Then three, do I appear on time? I think I'd give an example that is common, not really career related, but yeah, it's very common. If you go to Europe and you have to get not a plane, but a train, and you're 1 or 2 minutes late, you've missed that opportunity. And I'm sure the moments when you have missed the opportunity because you're 1 minute late in submitting that application and it was left out. So it takes me back to preparing. When a call has been made, they're looking for someone to do a job, they're looking for someone to present an innovation. Look at the timeline. When does it require me to submit? Yeah, if they say Friday, ideally by Wednesday you should be ready. And maybe by Thursday you're clicking the button so that it goes, so that you're not left out. A friend of mine shared an experience where I think the chances of her winning was very high. But he lost by 5, but she lost with 5 minutes. They said all applications are to be received at 4 p.m. East African time. So what happens is, in the last 30 minutes, he has an internet glitch, she has an internet glitch, so she struggles. She's on pressure. By the time she was clicking the button, it was 5 minutes late. And the feedback was, we are not going to look into your application because you have submitted late. But there's a lot of effort that you put in there to prepare. And you have lost it. So that's one thing that we make as a, that's the other thing that we make. What else would I say? Honestly, I'm sure everyone has an experience. I've talked about not being prepared, doing things lazily, and also not really looking at
the application. And for us to receive it, we asked people for national IDs. People sent us selfies. Okay, as part of our, and some of them are calling, but I was not selected, there's this, you get it? So preparation is key.
Yeah, so preparation is very, very key. Whenever an opportunity is presented to you, before anything, look at what do they need of me? Do I have them? And if I have them, when should I prepare and make sure that I submit it? Because also there's a timeline for it. You're going to miss a bus, you're going to miss a train, you're going to miss a flight because you didn't prepare enough. if you are told that you have an opportunity to move for a fellowship, you've been presented with a ticket, for example, and they need a passport and you don't have it, you're going to miss it. Yeah? The passport needs you to prepare it in how many days? I think the ministry says at least 10 working days after you have done the interview. At least. That's not a condition that it will be there in 10 days. So if you are looking at traveling or moving out of the country, the first thing is be prepared with a passport. Make sure it's valid. Valid. Yeah? Valid in the sense that you have that 10-year window. At least make sure you have 1 year. If you intend to travel next year, you should have at least 2 years to survive. If you have to renew, then renew it. So have the right materials and prepare in time for any opportunity that comes. It is there. And many of us lose because we have not prepared, you don't have the materials, you have not read about the call or application, and you do not know what is expected of you. And then, of course, lastly, I mentioned that we do not want to read. If not, we read in a very shallow way. They're given 50 pages to read. You'll probably scan through, and maybe that one detail is in a line, which you miss. So pay attention to those calls, to the details, and ask us very many questions. This, I'm now giving, I think, a bit of guidance. I know I was told to say what the problems are, but I can't go mine as also giving a solution. If you know someone has done something before, approach them, ask them, how did you do it? They will always also provide guidance. I think I'll stop at that for now.
Okay, let's appreciate Solomon. Now, Solomon, stay with the microphone. Now, I'm going to do something we have not seen on Ugandan panels before, okay? So, Solomon, you're going to move that microphone quick. I'm going to answer quick fire. I'm going for quick fire questions, rapid fire, okay? I'll ask a question, you give me one answer, and pass on the microphone. It's interesting? Do you have all the instructions? Are we all together, all my panelists? We are set? Okay. I'm the one asking questions. Your role is just to give me no sentences, just one answer. We start. Are we ready? Because that's rapid fire, you have to keep noting what? Rapidly, okay? Speed networking. Okay. If you're hiring one young professional today, what one quality would immediately make them stand out? Yes, Solomon.
Being able to communicate.
Monique?
Trust.
Isaac?
Reliable.
Beatrice?
Confident.
Mercy?
Consistent.
Mercy, now we start with you. Yeah, you're enjoying, eh? I want to increase the speed now. One online platform or course worth taking? Sorry? One online course or platform worth taking?
Leadership.
Innovation.
Entrepreneurship.
Not online course.
Any platform as
Any
well?
platform.
I said platform, but it's okay.
A platform.
Or course.
Okay.
Worth taking.
Worth taking.
Mm.
Oh, there are so many. I don't even have.
I've had innovation, entrepreneurship, leadership.
No, I want one that touches your heart. I think it should be more of faith-based leadership.
Okay. Best leadership, yes, yes, yes.
Personal branding.
Personal branding. Are you noting? Okay. This is a lot rich pan I have here. One skill everyone should learn in 2026, Solomon.
AI.
Monique?
It's AI.
AI?
Technology.
Technology. Beatrice?
Gender.
Gender. Mercy?
Presentation.
Presentation. Let's appreciate them. They're doing well. Okay, we start with Mercy. One networking tip that changed your career. One networking tip that changed your career. Secrets.
Your village people sent you. What?
What networking tip? Networking, because we're here to network. So what networking tip changed your career?
Introduction with value.
Mm-hmm. Beatrice?
Presentation of what you do. and your passion?
Isaac?
Showing up.
Showing up.
Global negotiations.
Global negotiations. Solomon?
Accepting that I don't know.
Accepting that you don't know. Let's appreciate them, ladies and gentlemen. Now, closing remarks are going to be the best you've ever had. Again, we start with Solomon. I start the sentence, you give me the answer, okay? Are you following? Are we having fun? Okay. The future of green jobs belongs to young people who?
Who are prepared.
Prepared.
Who are committed.
Committed.
Consistent.
Consistent.
Who are addressing real solutions.
Real solutions.
The young people who are creative.
Creative. Okay, let's appreciate my panel, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, you have questions. Okay, Libert, people have said they're happy to have at least a question because Libert has specific guidelines to me. Okay, let's have a quick microphone moving around. How many have questions? 1, 2, 3. Okay, I have only 3 hands. So we shall start with the Honorable Councillor here from Arua District, ladies and gentlemen. Let's appreciate her for making it all the way. Okay. Question is a question.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, there's a quick question here. It's going to...
You can stand if you feel free to stand.
Sorry. There's a quick question here. It's going to Madam Mercy. Because she was talking of youth and she deals with youth. And being passionate about the leadership and positive influence concerning youth, I have to speak along that. The question goes, how do climate policies and non-government funding initiatives impact survival of youth innovation? Thank you. How do climate policies and non-government funding initiatives impact the survival of youth innovation? Thank you.
Government. Let's first take the round at one, then we shall answer and close, okay? That's one. There was another hand from a gentleman there.
Good gender balance.
Please, you have to stand. Introduce your name and the question.
Thank you so much. I'm Brian from Kamuli. What makes a social entrepreneur?
What makes a social entrepreneur? Okay. Is it to anybody or
to Madam? Mercy? I'm forgetting them.
I knew Mercy would get questions.
Okay, the last one.
Yes, Anita. Mercy has had enough.
All right, thank you very much, our panelists. My name is Anita Chomkama, and I work with an organization called Children at the Climate Change Forefront, where we do climate awareness among schools and young children. My question goes to Monica.
Okay.
So we are privileged to have very many young children and young people in this room, but we also know that the country has very many young people who might not have the opportunity to get the information we're getting here, particularly when it comes to career guidance. My question is, how do we make sure that within our interventions, what we are doing as partners, we integrate career guidance so that all the young people and all the children in schools are able to get this information? And then still related to that is the age appropriateness. We are lucky to have some young children like Leah here who have the opportunity to come to these platforms and get all this information. But we also have 9.1 primary school children out there in Uganda who do not have this opportunity. How do we make sure that they also have this opportunity, not only for the environment, but also for their careers and their future? Thank you very much.
Was that a question? It felt like, okay.
An attack. An attack. They're attacking.
There was a last one. Someone is like, I have to ask it.
Okay.
Let's keep a
It has
question.
to be the last one, honestly.
The question is just like, who are you? Okay?
Which person?
He's there, I think.
This gentleman?
Yes.
From SOS?
Yes.
Please don't fire to Beatrice.
Fire Isaac.
Thank you very much. My name is Eli Magala from SOS, Eco Champion 2026. My question goes to, I think, all the panelists.
Isaac.
It goes, how can a young youth who is creative, innovative, intelligent, passionate about climate action and has ideas, but he comes from a remote area without any connection, without access to social media, get an opportunity?
Very good question. Yes. Okay, let's appreciate the people who have asked questions. Okay, we start with Mercy because she has so many questions. So we start with Mercy.
Hello, hello. We are close to lunchtime, oh yeah? Yes. Hey, time for the food. Okay, quick question. Remote young person? I would like to say that a creative person, you already said it, creative, intelligent, all these nice things, that person that you have described is someone who is hungry for knowledge, is someone who is hungry for connection. I promise you that person will not fail to have access to social media, or if chances are, maybe they have no access to a smartphone or internet, they will not fail to go for a community meeting. Do you understand? Because I can promise you there are so many organizations flooded all over this country, and they keep calling young people, please come for this community meeting. You think it's only for your mothers. Please, the district is calling young people to train in something. You sit home, you think it's for those village kids. Because at the end of the day, regardless, that young person you described, creative, intelligent, all those things, innovative, I promise you that young person is going to attend a community meeting because he or she knows that is most probably my only access to information or knowledge. I swear that young person will get to know who their LC1 chairperson is or who their youth counselor is. Are we together? Because they know that is the source. Because an intelligent and creative young person always looks out for where is the source, whether it's of information, opportunity, regardless what infrastructure you have available to you. Does that make sense? This is me saying, Isaac already responded to you. You that are here, I know you have to some extent access to social media. This guy said, you have innovation. Please advertise yourself on social media. I keep telling young people, I'm sounding like this, but you'll face it out there. You see that social media that you have, it is your CV. They use it. You see these ones here. Every time they're asking for a young person, we need a young person to travel to this country. Can you get someone from Uganda? And then they're too busy and they're like, oh, by the way, Maureen, can you recommend me a young person who is doing this? Maureen will recommend. You know what they'll do? They'll go to social media, type the person's name. What is Google saying about you? By the way, it happens. Nobody tells you. Let me tell you the truth. These people, they do it. They will not tell you, but they do it. What I'm simply trying to say, regardless, try as much as you can. Post something. You can share the memes. They're exciting, But when you're the other main ones, Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram, you see you've been here for 3 days. Post these things. Are we together? Post. Whatever you get involved in, post. My other question is what makes a social entrepreneur? Thank you for asking that question. I spent 3 years seated in an entrepreneurship class just across the block there.
Even today, you're going to be seated in the pitch rooms.
There's also pitch rooms. 2 words here. An entrepreneur, we all know what an entrepreneur is. Do we understand? Someone who starts a business, of course, to make money. Okay? But in an innovative way, there's a difference between a business person, a businessman, and an entrepreneur. Do we understand the difference? A businessman, just anything, for as long as it makes money, boom, put it there. An entrepreneur is thinking about innovations around their approaches to deliver. The word social gets added to it. What we mean by social is, in that word social entrepreneur, is whatever innovation or business you're coming up with should make a social impact. What we mean by social impact, it has got to be positive. It should be able to change people's lives. If you're coming up with an application, for example, for food delivery, what social impact are you making? One is the fact that you are allowing people enough time to focus on other things. Flexibility, productivity is improved. Your work is only to deliver. 2 is that you're protecting the planet. You understand how? Every time there's so many cars going to Nakasero Market, Kalere, Nakawa, a loss of carbon is emitted. But because you chose to come up with an application to deliver food, so many of these people will sit home. You are this one person. The amount of carbon emitted reduces. Do we understand? On the other part is that you are reducing traffic jam. Do you understand how these things are related?
Solutions.
Whatever solution you're coming up with, dissect it in every angle as to how it is impacting people. By the way, those are the things that get you the grants, eh? Just saying, in case you don't know.
In case you come to the pitch rooms.
Yeah, come to the pitch rooms. My last question was on from, I don't know what I was about to say. Ayoba, you're from Ayoba because you are at Ayoba Primary School with us. How do policies impact funding for young people?
How do they impact innovations, I think?
Can you ask me that question again? Because I don't want to miss that answer. How?
Oh, how do, please ask. Let me have a microphone. Just ask it, you will hear.
I can hear you. I think I just answered that a while ago. How do climate policies in non-government funded organizations impact survival of youth solutions? Okay, I just told you, all these NGOs that you're seeing here, all these development partners that you're seeing here, at the end of the day, are addressing what your government has put up in terms of goals, in terms of policies. How all this comes up is the government just doesn't sit on its own. During policy formulation, you find UNICEF is sharing what findings they have. GIZ is sharing what experiences they have. If it is youth in climate, I promise you all these discussions that we have had all these days, UNICEF is going to write its report, Gaia will write its report, SOS is going to write its report, UNDP is going to write its report, GIZ is going to write its report, British Council. But you see, at the end of the day, there's going to be a similarity because the conversations were similar. Now, usually, basing on this, remember the information-based or what we call fact-based solutions come up. When the reports are almost similar, the government is thinking, what is our goal towards addressing the youth climate crisis in Uganda? Based on what you said. That is how a policy comes up, and the next thing you know, where the policies are is where the money goes. Do we understand something? Right now, why there's so much money in the climate space is because everyone is talking about climate change. Money goes there. Tomorrow, if they announce right now there's Ebola pandemic, I promise you, all these guys, all the money they had, they'll start to divert. Ebola. It happens. Because that is what is there. Whatever you talk about, that is why I keep encouraging young people. Whatever you experience in your community, talk about it. Because it is going to trigger a number of more people who are experiencing it. And together, a common voice is going to come up. When a common voice comes up, at the end of the day, money has to be invested in that space. Period. That is why you have the ATMs. Have you heard of the ATMs of Uganda? Hands up quickly before I hand over the microphone. ATMs? You guys have heard of the ATMs?
The one where we put cards for cash.
It's okay. Not ATMs, the one you get money, eh? Go and read about ATMs in terms of Uganda's development. Are we together? These are industries or sectors that the government intends to use to grow Uganda's economy. Are we together? Please go and read about them because some of you are in these sectors. And that is where the money is. Government of Uganda says ATMs, everyone is putting money in ATMs. Government of Uganda says 10-fold growth strategy, money goes into the 10-fold growth strategy. Are we together? And that you start to think in that line. Oh, hello, are we together?
Okay.
Nice.
Okay, thank you so much. I think now with time, we are in between lunch and these are young people. So the next people, just the questions to Beatrice and then I think Monique, Isaac also had a question, yes.
I don't remember a question to me.
Okay.
But I wanted to respond to just give an addition to the question which was asked by Eli about a young person in a rural community, intelligent and all that. Now, that young person, the skills that he described that the young person has, use it. Mobilize youth in your community to address a challenge within your community, using the resources at your means. So use whatever available resources at your means. If there is a local community radio and there is an issue, use it to do awareness. If there is a meetings, whatever forms of meetings in your community, participate and meaningfully participate. And then also come up with the solutions. Do not be this young person who is ranting and making noise about everything, but what are you doing about it as a young person? And who are you doing it with? So do not just sit back, do something about it, and within no time you will be noticed by those who have money, even in the very community you are in. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Beatrice. Isaac, there was a question to you, I think. Just press the...
Thank you so much. This morning, I happened to meet two of my longtime friends here in the room 8 years ago, and they showed up. So I asked one of them, I heard you're in Southern Sudan these days. I was like, yeah, I'm in Southern Sudan, but I'm moving to Afghanistan in the coming month to go to work from there. And I was like, how comes that you're posted in those high-risk areas? And I was like, yeah, that's where the problems are.
Can even
and
guess the
probably that's
password.
where we should be. So when you're in such a setting as a young person, when you use that intelligence, leverage on your strength as a person. Everyone here should actually do a SWOT analysis on yourself. When you do that, you understand your strengths, you understand your weaknesses, you understand your threats, and you understand all the opportunities. Right in the remote area where you are, there are many challenges, and those are the opportunities that you should leverage on as a young person to create value. I'll come back to value creation. Because once you create value, and then that's where everyone will now come to you. So leveraging on those key attributes that you mentioned to trigger the change, and it comes back to social entrepreneurship concept. A social entrepreneur looks at how can I solve the community challenge in a business sense? Because I want to be honest with you, all the innovations you see around, people will pay for them when it satisfies them. So when it satisfies them, I won't buy briquettes because they have talked about briquettes, but I will buy briquettes because they are going to cut my costs of cooking. They are going to reduce indoor pollution in my kitchen. So what is that value you're creating in that remote area you're located in? And for the information, guys, we are living in the information era, and the information is all around. So you don't have to say, I cannot access internet. Radios are there also. I think radio is still one of the biggest channel you can get information. But also, let's face it, that now you will try to find in a whole village, you won't fail to find 3 smartphones. Use that opportunity, your intelligence, to convince a neighbor to give you a phone. I want to search something. And then you're good to go. Thank you. I hand over the mic.
Monique. Yes, let's appreciate Isaac, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Isaac. And I can guess the person you are saying. Because I also got scared when I heard they're in Afghanistan. I just stayed somewhere and he's looking at me. Yes, Monique.
Yes, thank you. I think the 3 ahead of me have said a lot about systems. But I want to break it down from the question she asked about processes. She's asking the what and the how. The what is at local government, the communities down there. We once used to have district inspectors of schools, district inspectors of health, but I don't see them in the news these days. What happened? So I believe that a district inspector of education should be the first-hand information center for the district, the community, to get information. The young person who is studying in Kapierabong up there should have a district inspector of education visiting the school. The monitoring that is done is not being done. We don't see it. If it's there, it's limited, probably because of the current access to resources. The motorbike to drive there is not there. To reach and have one-to-one with the head teacher of the school. District health officer cannot ride the bicycle 40 kilometers on a bad road that is flooded to access information from a community, to ask the health provider. Recently, we had in the news the information on the floods in Teso region, Mid-Eastern. Those floods cut off access to health care facilities, access to contraception, access to quick immunization for the children. Now, that alone, we need to innovate. An example comes from Rwanda. Rwanda has drones that move around to give medicine. We've also started something like that. Let us go towards that. That's the innovation that Uganda needs. Okay. When it comes to the schools, we used to have the school environment clubs. They are still there, but they are also struggling. All the other clubs, Environment Club, Wildlife Club, now the Scouts, the Girl Guides, all those small structures within the school, how do we strengthen that? How do we get the schools to speak? They are speaking, but they are not doing it to the level of how the world is evolving with AI. We don't have the tools to give our children to collect data, to speak confidently. West Nile, she just talked about it. How do we ensure that the information generated by a CEO, a civil society organization, an NGO, is taken up by government? It is through working closely with government. Of course, it's being done, but we need to scale up. A lot has been said, but let's move it down and ask ourselves, what is it that we are not doing right? Ask yourselves as youth, do I get the district inspector coming to my school? Have I seen him walk around? Health systems, do I see the health officer walking around? So that when I walk with my mom to hospital, I can ask the district health inspector, we don't have water. Let's have real-time data. When we developed the WASHNAP, the Water and Sanitation National Adaptation Plan, data was a challenge, real-time data. It means there is lack of data analysts that cannot give us that information. So a young child in the village needs to start from that community engagement person that reaches them. When it comes to food, extension workers, agriculture is trying. Ministry of Water has done their best. Water access is across the country. They're even using WASNET, the Water and Sanitation Network. All these are systems that the young child or the children should interface with at family level. Now I'm breaking it down. Family level is the strongest foundation for our children, for the youth to grow up. When you have a CV at university, how many of you have CVs?
How many have
Raise it
CVs?
real, straight. All right. When we call for internship or volunteerism, do you just submit your CV without reviewing it? Go to your parents. Some parents didn't go to school. Network, like he has said. I have a short story. Let me just tell you. Yes. I mentored a young girl while I was still with government. She came, she was supposed to do her internship from university. So I asked her. Her name is Mary, closed doors. That is just a dummy name. I told her, Mary, do you have your CV? She says, I don't have a CV. I said, what? I looked at her and said, tomorrow you're coming with what you have been doing for the last 3 years. She came back with her notes. We sat down. Within 2 hours, we had come up with a CV. And I asked her, tell me, what did you do last year? What did you do the previous year? Then I discovered that she didn't have her mother. May her mother's soul rest in peace.
Amen.
That is when I stepped up and said, now, Mary, your CV has to be ready because you're going to apply for a job and get it. Step it up. That's what he has said, the laziness. So when she talks about how the young child can be supported, it starts at family level. The family foundation, once you don't have it, you are failed society, you are a failed person, because your parent or the guardianship or the person who mentors you sets your foundation. Thank you.
All right. Let's appreciate the panel once again. Let's appreciate them. They've done a good job. I'm just going to ask them to stand up for a group photo. Just a group photo as a panel. Thank you so much. Now we are doing time. So I'm just asking them, photographers, are we ready? Thank you so much, the panel. Let's keep appreciating them. That's a lot of secrets. Okay. Camera team, we're going to work now very quickly because we have lunch. And I love food, so we have to eat on time. As that is happening, there was a video that was set. I don't know if, because I want when the UNDP representative speaks, we are out of here. So it should be ready. Okay? Yes. Thank you, our panelists. But Mercy, you should be close. Please don't go far. There's another opportunity. I'm going to invite you back here to invite the UNDP representative. After the representative. Okay. The video, please. Should we have it running very quickly? Let's run the video first. Because after the remarks of the UNDP representative, we should be out of here for lunch. So I'm just going to invite you. You can sit and see the video. Oh, okay. You will watch, yes. Yes, and then Mercy, see? Because we can't do speaking and video. Okay. Please, let's all watch. Is the audio okay?
Nabubi yazimba kumusomu wamvu enkuba yatonya nabubi yagwa tuzokula musasa basajja kabaka imanga ku Kampala kumpine na Kibuwo emotoka zizimbye layini zazo wantu tuduke emisinde wantu gabasirikale musajja mugo simbule ekiziizi wezu netwejawo. are you doing today, Mama Blessing?
My child, I'm fine. How are you today?
I'm very well too.
What would you like today?
I want plantain for 1,000 shillings.
Okay. Hey, be careful. It is still hot.
I will.
How was school?
School was so much fun. Can I tell you what we studied?
Yes, please. You always teach me new things about the world.
Today, we learned about how the trees make rain. And it is so simple. So human beings sweat, right?
Of course. You can see me as well.
Yes, trees are the same. So they sweat into the air and the droplets rise up. Do you know why?
I can't guess.
At the beginning of the cycle, sunlight heats up the water on the Earth's surface. And the heat causes the water to turn into an invisible gas called water vapor, in the process called evaporation. This water vapor rises into the air. As water vapor cools, it turns back into water. In the form of droplets, the droplets form around dust and other particles through a process called condensation.
Wow. What happens afterwards?
That is the best part of all. Clouds form large numbers of these drops. Droplets come together with other droplets to form larger drops of water. Eventually, the drops become too heavy to stay in the cloud. They fall to the Earth's surface as rain. Then the water cycle begins again. Rain makes the grass green and makes your garden grow so that we can get food, for example, the plantain you are roasting.
Wow. All along, I thought that God was crying. I knew it wasn't God's tears. Now, yeah, that is something that we are told when we are younger. But you are a very clever girl, Desire.
How can you roast plantain from here?
My dear, this is the only place that I could find with customers.
Someone needs to do something about this. We cannot continue to live like this. We are killing the environment. Hi, Monasita. Hi, Frank. Hi, Karunji. How are you guys?
We're okay.
Hello, Desire. You left very quickly after school. You even forgot to take your homework. Oh my goodness. I was thinking about Mama Blessing's roasted plantain. Peter, what do you think you are doing?
Not you again if it isn't little Miss Nature. What do you want now?
She asked you a question.
I am going to throw this rubbish in the trench.
You can't do that.
Why not? Everyone does it.
You don't have to do something just because everyone does it.
What are you going to do about it?
I will tell your mom that this is how you throw away rubbish.
You wouldn't dare.
I can and I will. If you do it, we will not have a trench very soon. The heavy rain will come and it will flood. And all the rubbish that you threw in there will come back to your house.
You tell him. He doesn't listen to me.
What do you want me to do? There is no rubbish bin.
I have an idea. Maybe you can help us make a rubbish bin using metal wire and plastic bottles as the wall. We can use a bigger polythene paper for the inside so that the rubbish doesn't fall out of the bin to the ground.
That is a very interesting idea. But I still have the problem of this rubbish.
We can take the polythene bags and wash them. Then we can make some artwork with them.
I don't know how to do art.
I will teach you if that's okay with you.
Do I have a choice?
You do. But it is better to make sure that we leave
the world better than we found it. And you can sell the art and make extra money.
Wait for me here. Let me take this bag back home and I will come back ready to work. You guys, you should go and get some tools that we can use to clear the trench. We have to first remove the one in the trench, then we can deal with the rest.
Okay.
Can I also help?
Of course you can, because we need all the help that we can get.
The National Cleaning Days, eh?
That was a lot of hard work. Thank you.
It is beginning to smell a lot better already. Thank you, children.
I haven't seen this trench look this good since it was constructed.
It is the first step. Now we need to make that bin for the future rubbish. Good afternoon, Mr. Blasio.
Good afternoon, Mr. Blasio.
Oh, good afternoon to you too. Well done, children.
Thank you.
We need more of you in this community.
We can have dedicated rubbish points, the items that can be reused. We can collect and clean up.
Wow, that sounds like a smart idea. I'll bring it up in the next council meeting. In the meantime, what can we do now?
We can make a rubbish bin with plastic bottles that people are throwing away.
How did you come up with such an idea?
It is something we learned in school. Yes, we did it.
Let's clap for them. They did it, isn't it? Thank you so much. The one who created it is just there. If you could just stand up for that recognition. Thank you so much for creating awareness through visual composition. Now, because I've eaten so much time with this session, I'm going to invite Mercy Melody, who is going to invite the representative of the UNDP, resident representative. Mercy, over to you.
But before I invite our representative, come on, let's appreciate Frank Sekana better. Thank you very much, Frank. Because animation is one of the biggest ways of storytelling. If you didn't know, UNDP has been training young animators to animate better. Hello, you missed it. But anyhow, so every time you go to the internet and you're quoting statistics, they'll tell you the spaces for the credible statistics are either from the World Bank or the UNDP. Today, we have someone who has immensely contributed to the numbers, the confidence that you guys build. This person has worked strategically at the New York UNDP higher level, but today he's seated with us and is also supporting the country as a chief economist. Please welcome with me Dr. Palanivel Thangavel, who is our chief economist at the UNDP, here to represent the UNDP resident representative. You're welcome, sir.
Yeah, good afternoon. It's always nice to actually engage with the children and youth. So it's my honor, privilege to be part of your discussion. Thank you for inviting me to be part of this one. Now also, today I'm also privileged to represent UNDP, our resident representative, to give some closing remarks. To start with, let's start with the protocol, usual. The representative of the government, development partner, the United Nations, civil society organization, private sector organization, the other stakeholder. It's truly a remarkable multi-stakeholder engagement with the children and youth. Similarly, I also wanted to recognize the members of the youth working group and climate biodiversity who actually put together this impressive meeting. Then also wanted to recognize innovator, entrepreneurs, the young climate leaders, all this children's youth, all the protocol observed. Good afternoon once again. As we come to close this important local conference of youth, children on climate change of this country in 2026, first, on behalf of the UNDP, we would like to actually expressing our sincere appreciation for all of you, organizers, sponsors, the participants for these 3 days, for impressive discussions. Also, I understand that over the last several weeks, this organizing effort has been more than this 3 days conference. I understand that there was a kind of, the last month or two, a kind of national movement which started in Moroto, Arua, Shingaro, Soroti, Jinja, where young people, all of you, shared your perspective, shared your concern, shared your reality on this important issue. Of course, also along with solution also. So all those preparatory work resulted in this successful 3 days event, which not only brought all the children, young people, but also, on the way here, I read the agenda of the 3-day agenda of this conference. I must say that I'm very, very impressed with the set of issues you have discussed last 3 issues. You started with the policy coherence issue, how the national determined contribution 3.0 could actually contribute to the more inclusive sustainable development. It's not only just focusing a green growth, sustainable growth, but also more inclusive growth kind of things. So it's a policy coherence, integrated, inclusive, sustainable development. So that's a kind of started at the high level policy issue. That's I was very impressed with that kind of the youth, young people started engaging some policy coherent related issue. Number 2, I also actually saw that agenda, even saw few minutes back the awareness kind of initiative, tools, representation, skill development, awareness, a range of issue. Again, I noticed that you all discussed climate change, not just climate change, also climate financing issue, because you need to have financing to address climate change related to the issue. So you discussed climate financing. You also discussed about the kind of entrepreneurship or the related issue, advancing the climate related issue. I also understand that you also talked about how to actually address the climatic environmental misinformation. So that's a set of issue. That's again, I was impressed. The third set of issue, again, very impressive, is that the number of side events, 16 side events and networking partnership. So which is what made this 3 days conference remarkably successful. I wanted to recognize, thank you on behalf of UNDP. So we also wanted to actually thank the organizers for putting together, for bringing this multi-stakeholder, a different UN agency, like not only UNDP, UNICEF, various agencies, but also civil society organizations and youth-led organizations, all contributed to the success of this conference. We want to thank them. We also want to congratulate, thank the young children. You have shown us your patience to listen this presentation, participate in the discussions the last 3 days to shape the solution. Throughout this conference, we all actually listened to the powerful actually solutions, innovative ideas to address the climate issue, environmental issue. How we could also address this issue in a more integrated manner, like water, food security, educations, job creations, etc., etc. So by now, I'm sure everyone knows that climate change is not a future issue. It's a reality. It is every year we get extreme weather events, drought, flood. Not only in this country, it's across the world. Even now, we have such a weather events in many countries in the world. So that's something. At the same time, the interesting elements is that how do you address this climate issue, environmental issue, in an integrated manner by linking with the youth and employment, or youth who is not in education, employment, the training one. Because in this country, that population is about 2/3 of the young people. You know, the youth unemployment somewhere around some 16-17%. On top of it, the youth who is not in education, the youth not in employment training, that's about 50% of the youth. So put together, 2/3 of the youth is not actually. So therefore, the idea, how do you actually, we could actually address the climate issue, at the same time also addressing the youth unemployment, inclusive developmental issue. It's something, it's a very, very interesting, remarkable. This last 3 days again demonstrated that solution. So now how do you operationalize that solution? So that's where the financing needed. You need to have access to the financing. You need to have entrepreneurship idea to operationalize some of those things. I'm happy that you all discussed in the last 3 days. Again, dear children, youth, ladies and gentlemen, one of the most significant outcome of this conference, in my view, is that the first set of issue you talked about, policy coherence, the National Determined Contribution, NDC 3.0 version, how the country should implement those NDC 3.0 in a more integrated, in a sustainable manner, by mobilizing financing, by empowering youth, other stakeholder. So that's something is very, very, significant, issue. I'm happy that the conference started with that issue. You all actually discussed, come out with solution. Similarly, the youth voices. The last 3 days, many of you actually also got opportunity to share your concern, your ideas, your solutions, how to address those issues in a much more participatory, in a more inclusive, responsive manner. Again, that's something we wanted to, because youth should not be just only consulted. Youth should be also given opportunity in decision making. Youth should be also given opportunity to start ecosystem like entrepreneurship, organizations like a startup on environmental issue or climate change issues. So that is what is important of skill development, financing, all actually is important part of your discussion. We are happy about that. How do you focusing on green job, skill development, etc. I'm also impressed with the 16 side events which you all had actually gone through last 3 days. These side events actually connect, partnership, collaborations, and networking. So that's something again important, because when the international community put together the 2030 agenda, they thought that actually the success of the agenda depends upon the last goal of Sustainable Development Goal, SDG 17, which is the partnership. So the partnership is the means of the implementation. So that's very important. I'm happy that you had that kind of opportunity to collaborate partnership. Colleagues and friends, as we gather here on the green zone, like surrounded with the children's, youth, innovator, exhibitor, so we actually now learned a number of solutions. So now the way forward is that how we can operationalize some of those ideas. For UNDP, as my colleague Mercy said, we are happy to work with the children's and the youth to enable you, provide you the kind of required skill, required awareness, a little bit empowerment, not necessarily financing these days, because of UNDP also go through its own financing challenges. But UNDP happy to partner with the young children and the youth in advancing, operationalizing whatever the solutions or the ideas you learned in the last 3 days. To close, dear children and youth leaders, youth entrepreneurs, innovator, as we look for the international community conferences, whether it's a COP31 or other conferences like the International Conference on Financing or Conference on, Sustainable Development Goal, let us remember one important lesson from this conference. The youth, children are our future. They are the global leader. They are the innovator. So how do you actually skill them, empower them through the awareness campaign, through skill development to address the important climate, environmental challenges? It is no more is a kind of future issue. It is a current reality. It is a time to accelerate our action on climate-related issue. UNDP once again reaffirm our commitment to work with young people, children and youth through in a more partnership way, through networking, collaboration, by building more resilient, more inclusive, more sustainable future of not only this country, but global future, for the sake of the 8 billion over people, for this planetary, for this prosperity of all of us. Thank you for this opportunity. Have a nice weekend. Thank you very much. Okay. So the exhibitions and other thing is still open. People have interested, please go. I am going to also spend some time. So I also, the people who was not visited, the exhibitor and other thing, please also spend some time, because they're like people like you, they made effort to come here, wanted to show what kind of innovation they've done. So it's also recognition, appreciation. Please take your time to go and visit. I'm also going to spend some time there. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. Thank you for this opportunity.
Let's appreciate Mr. Paloni, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for official opening the green zone. And I just have one to guide just on the program, what we're going to do next. We shall have the pitch rooms after lunch. The pitch rooms will be in the auditorium at the entrance. You'll turn to the right. And for those who are who are interested in pitching, you register with Liberty. Okay, he will be able to do that. And then we shall have a side event back here. I've seen Hamira is here. I've seen Alan Xavier, they're here. So we will be having your side event from here instead. And from that, I think I'll just invite Liberty to guide on the lunch. Thank you.
All right, another round of applause to Derek Mujisha, to the panel, to the UNDP representative that was able to open our green zone. Thank you so much. We are very much delighted for your presence here. Thank you so much. All right, mine is to guide you to our next activity, which is lunch, the one I've been waiting for, all right? And just wanted to guide you because I want us to do it in an orderly way. This is what's going to happen, right? I'm going to request that all our partner sponsors, we have a delegated session where you're going to have your lunch from. And so I'm going to request that our partners stand up and they will be following this gentleman, Roderick Muhumle, to guide them to where our lunch is going to be. So the UNICEF team, UNDP team, GIZ, and all our sponsor partners, please, I'm going to request that you stand up and follow Roderick. Then for the participants, I'm going to guide them separately. Yes, we'll start with that. All right, yes, our partners, okay. Yes, UNICEF team, Miss Anastasia from Climate Change Department, GIZ, Solomon and the team, Gaio team, where is the Gaio team? Youth Climate Council, joining. Yes, okay. Just to mention that we have the Chief of WASH Climate and Environment from UNICEF, and he'll be the one to close our green zone today. But you're most welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Yes, please, Monique has gone. Monique was supposed to go with, all right, okay. Yes, Monique, you're going to go with Doctor and guide him for lunch. Yes. You're not going for, oh, okay. All right. So our partners, please follow Roderick. Now, for the participants, if you have a coupon and it is yellow in color, okay? If you have a coupon and it's yellow in color, your lunch is ready for you in the tent, okay? If you don't have a coupon, you're going to be served from here, all right? Are we together? Is that clear? Participants, your lunch, if you have a coupon, you go to the tent. If you don't have a coupon, your lunch will be served from here, okay? Don't worry, the dishes are the same. Just manage them from there. Coupon, you have a coupon, please, again, you have a coupon, you go to the tent. You don't have a coupon, you go to the section at the very under there. Again, we are using 1 hour for lunch. Please, let's use only 1 hour. 1 hour for lunch. 1 hour for lunch.
Gotta take a little time to think things over. I better read between the lines in case I need it when I'm colder. Hey. In my life, there's been a heartache and pain. I don't know if I can face it again. Can't stop now. I've traveled so far to change this lonely life. I wanna know what love is. I want you to show me. I wanna feel what love is. I know you can show me. Gonna take a little time to look around me. I got nowhere left to hide. It looks like love has finally found me. Oh, in my life, there's been heartache and pain. I don't know if I can face it again. Can't stop now. I've traveled so far to change this lonely life. I wanna love it. I want you to show me. I wanna feel what love is. Feel what love is. And I know you can show me. Show me. I wanna know. I want you to show me. And I'm feeling so much. I wanna feel what love is. And I know you can show me.
First thing Monday morning, I'm gonna pack my tears away. Got no cause to look back. I'm looking for me a better day. See, the thing about love is that it's not enough. If the only thing it brings you is pain. Comes a time when we could all make a change, darling. Just let go, let it blow, let it blow, let it flow. Everything's gonna work out right, you know. Let it blow, let it blow, let it flow. Just let it go, baby. Don't nobody want no broke heart. Don't nobody want no two-time losers. Oh, no. Ain't nobody gonna love me like you are if you take whatever he brings your way. Oh, no, no, no. See, the thing of it, we deserve respect, but we can demand respect with a change. Comes a time when we must go our own way. Let love, baby, let it flow. Everything's gonna work out right, you know. Let go, baby. never gonna know it. But if it brings you pain in your life, don't be afraid to let it go. Let it flow, let it flow. And everything's gonna work out right, you know it. I said let it go, no. Ooh, it's love, just let it go. I wanna say la 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 la. Let it flow, la 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 la. Let it go, let it go, la 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 la. Let it flow, la 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 la.
And forget about the friends we made if that's what I need to do. I can act like the only way that you exist is in a dream. It's the only way out of my reality. I can change the channel every time my favorite show comes on, and get mad at the radio cause they just played your favorite song. I could find another guy and try to love you out of my life, but it just gets harder every time I try. Oh, that's why I'm broken, and it's hurting me, boy, cause you just left me broken. And because of you, I don't know if I can love again. But I can't believe, boy, that this is the end. Be together once again, cause boy, I'm broken. Broken, how could you leave me? Broken, how could you leave me? I can take the pictures that we took and throw them all away. And every letter that you wrote, boy, I wanna forget what you had to say. Cause I never understand what you did to me on that day. That's the only part I wish I could replace. Can't you see I'm broken? And it's hurting me, boy, cause you just left me broken. And because of you, I don't know if I can love again. But I can't believe, boy, that this is the end. Be together once again, cause boy, I'm broken. Oh, if I had a choice, baby, you'd still be right here with me. And if you give me your voice, baby, I tell you I don't want you to leave, cause boy, I'm broken. I thought that things like this get better with time, but I still need to see and it's hurting me, cause you just left me. You're the only itch in my life, so I still see you around. I miss you like every day. Wanna be with you, but you're away. Said I miss you, miss you insane. But if I got with you, could it feel the same? Words don't ever seem to come out right, but I still mean them. Why is that? It hurts my pride to tell you how I feel, but I still need to. What is that? I miss you like every day. Wanna be with you, but you're away. I said I miss you insane. But if I got with you, could it feel the same? It don't matter who you are. It's so simple, a feeling, but it's
out 'cause I'm black. Don't leave me out 'cause I'm white. Leave me 'cause I'm treating you wrong and I'm supposed to treat you right. Oh, don't leave me out in the cold. Treat me like I'm 12 years old. Visitor, I'm from Africa and I can stand wherever I want. Oh, I can see it so clearly. Soon as I stare in your eyes. Yeah, you're making more money than me. It don't mean I'm not qualified. I wake up every morning, smile on my face, thanking the Lord for giving me another opportunity to feed my family. Oh, I try to come up, then you hold me down. First you let me in, then you kick me out. Can somebody tell me, what is a man to do? Every day I pray to the man above. Stop the hate and show me some love. Turn to chapter 126. All she wanted for us was freedom.
Everyone who's contributed to the freedom of Africa. Without you, where would we be? Come on.
As soon as you try to say no, I'm coming right back to say yes. You're giving me fuel to my fire, another reason to pump my fist. Oh, you make so much money off us. In return, you don't show us no love. Movies, documentaries, still won't get kids all in the streets. Oh, thanking the Lord for giving me another opportunity to feed my family. First I try to come up, then you hold me down. First you let me in, then you kick me out. Can somebody tell me, what is a man to do? Every day I pray to the man above. And stop the hate and show me some love. Turn the page to chapter 126. 'Cause all she ever wanted was freedom. My crimes, pride of my race. You are a beautiful distraction. I get you locked away outside and let misery provide. And now I am ashamed, and so I want to try to find some space where I can be alone to live with my mistakes. That will come from knowing that the one thing I had left was you, and now you're gone. Hey, is there nothing at all that I can do to turn your heart? Is there nothing on me that could help erase the scars? And I could use a little strength before I fall. A victim of my time, a product of my age. You alone are my obsession. Hey, you are the one I left behind. You've been heavy on my mind. It's been a lonely road I traveled, and so I want to try to get away, knowing that someday I'd finally have knowing that the one thing I had left was you, and now you're gone. Oh,
feel so high, hypnotized in a trance from this body, so buttery brown and tantalizing. You would have thought I needed help from this feeling that I felt. So shook, I had to catch my breath. Oops, there goes my shirt up over my head. Oh my, oops, there goes my skirt dropping to my feet. Oh my, ooh, some kind of touch caressing my legs. Oh my, ooh, I'm turning red. Who could this be? I tried and I tried to avoid, but this thing was happening. Swallow my pride, let it ride and parted. But this body felt just like mine. I got worried, I looked over to the left, a reflection of myself. That's why I couldn't catch my breath. Oops, there goes my shirt up over my head. Oh my, oops, there goes my skirt dropping to my feet. Oh my, ooh, some kind of touch caressing my legs. Oh my,
There's a storm.
Nights are long and my days are cold 'cause I don't have you. How can I be so damn demanding? I know you said that it's over now, but I can't let go. Every day I wanna pick up the phone and tell you that you're everything I need and more. If only I could find you. Echoes of laughter. Yeah. Snow coming down June. Like a wedding without a groom. I'm missing you, baby. Desert without the sun. Alright. The wonder without a man. I'm the ring without a hand. Yes, I am. I'm missing you. Driving round, thought I saw you pass me. My rearview mirror's playing tricks on me 'cause you fade away. Maybe I'm just hallucinating, 'cause my loneliness got the best of me and my heart's so weak. Every day I wanna pick up the phone and tell you that you're everything I need and more. If only I could find you. Oh yeah. I'm the ring without a hand. said that I was gonna make it. Now it's plain for everyone to see. But this game I'm in don't take no prisoners, just casualties. I know that everything is gonna change. Even the friends I knew before me go. But this dream is the life I've been searching for. Started believing that I was the greatest. My life was never gonna be the same. Cause with the money came a different status. That's when things changed. Now I'm too concerned with all the things I own. Blinded by all the pretty girls I see. I'm beginning to lose my integrity.
Sometimes in life you feel the fight is over. And it seems as though the writing's on the wall. Superstar, you finally made it. But once your picture becomes tainted, it's what we call the rise and fall.
I never used to be a troublemaker. Now I don't even wanna please the fans. No autographs, no interviews, no pictures, endless demands. Gave in the vices that were clearly wrong, the types that seem to make me feel so right. But some things you may find can take over your life. Burn all my bridges, now I've run out of places, and there's nowhere left for me to turn. Been caught in compromising situations I should have learned from all those times I didn't walk away when I knew that it was best to go. Is it too late to show you the shape of my
Sometimes in life you feel the fight is over. And it seems as though the writing's on the wall. Superstar, you finally made it. But once your picture becomes tainted, it's what they call the rise and fall.
Now I know I made mistakes. Think I don't care, but you don't realize what this means to me. So let me have just one more chance. I'm not the man I used to be. Used to be.
Sometimes in life you feel the fight is over. And it seems as though the writing's on the wall.
Oh yeah,
Sometimes the day when I was younger, I fell in love about every summer. And I would be calling up the radio to dedicate my favorite song to her. And I sang along with everything, the words in the song, they spoke to me. Now I need to know, where did the music go? Cause my heart is crying out. I need a love song about now. Don't need no reason, the song's down. Please tell the DJ, slow it down. Think about my baby now. I wanna take the slow jam. You know the kind of way they used to romance. You know they used to sing like baby, and Michael made the world go crazy. I need a drum plate, two-step, girl, I gotta rock it all. I need a love song right now. Ooh, yeah. Back in the day when I got older, the music in me had taken over. So I wrote the songs that made the lovers dance, like I'll make love and breathe again. Now I wanna know where love has been. It's just not the same as it was back then. The world needs to fall in love again. It's my heart is crying out. Please tell the DJ, I wanna think about my baby now. I wanna old school type of slow jam. You know the kind that we used to romance. We used to sing like, and Michael made the world go crazy. I need a drum plate, two-step, girl, they gotta rock it all. I need a love song right now. We used to slow everybody used to electric slide. We be party in the whole night, and then we do, oh baby, to the radio. Don't you know I miss it all right now? Cause my heart is crying out.
No. Hello, hello. If you're outside, please come back for another session. Still have 2 more sessions today. We have an awards gala. So if you're outside, please come back inside. We have to go and visit the exhibition. So let's manage time. If you're outside, please come back inside. We want to bring the dancers now. Give us If you're outside, please let's get back inside. We still have a lot to give for this conference.
Good evening, everyone. The guys inside here, thank you for being here. The guys outside, we are waiting for you so that we start our next session in the next 15 minutes. Thank you very much.
Good afternoon. For those that are still inside, please come back inside. If you're willing to pitch, please find me. I'm inside the hall. If you want to pitch, we are here waiting for you because we're also having a pitching session going on. So if you want to pitch your solutions, you want to pitch your ideas, we are very much ready to receive you. All right, please, let's get back inside the conference hall. Let's get back inside the conference hall. Let's get back inside the hall. Let's get back inside the hall for more guidance. Please, if you're still eating, we are requesting you wrap it up. If you're still eating, we are requesting you wrap it up. Then there is a gentleman that lost his notebook. If you're still in the exhibition place, please, please, once again, we are saying it is time for you to come back to the hall. Our performance is about to start. We don't want you to miss that. Please, please, please get back inside the hall. We have side events going on. We have an award gala that is going to happen right now. You don't want to miss out on the awards. We're going to award those people with very good social media engagement. We're going to award those with good social media engagement. We're going to award those that have really supported us. So please, I'm going to request, if you're still in the exhibition hall, whether you're still drinking or eating, please, I think it's high time that you wrap it up, come inside, because we're about to begin and we don't want to have you miss out on anything. You're still inside the exhibition space, please. Final call, final call. Final call to those who are still in the exhibition space. Again, if we are still in the exhibition hall, I think we have been very clear. Please, it is time you get out of that hall. Okay? Just give me 3 minutes. 3 minutes, I make sure people are inside here. Please, members of the working group, can you please help me coordinate people to come back in here? Hi. Members of the working group, please help me coordinate people to come back in here. If there is anyone still in the exhibition space, honestly, you're lying. You're lying to us. Hey, please, members of the working group, help me. We are giving them only 3 minutes. 3 minutes. If you're not here, we are definitely starting without you. 3 minutes, you're not here, we are starting without you. It's enough time for lunch. That's enough. We have had enough. Anyone still in the exhibition space? Anyone still there? Anyone still in the exhibition space? It is time up. We need you inside here. Please come out, come out, come out. Get everyone. Eric, get everyone. Everyone who is still inside, tell them to come in, whether you're exhibiting or not. Leave your exhibitions there. We're going to come back. Please. Eric, make sure no one stays behind. You're the last person there. Leave your items there. No one is going to touch them. Yes? Another wrap-up call, please. Who's this gentleman here in pink? Please. I'm still waiting for that. I'm seeing 3 people inside the exhibition space. Please, back up, come. We are going to come back. Who's this guy? Please, come. Ivan is the last person in the hall. Eric, everyone is out? Is everyone out? Eric, what are they doing? Please, come. No, please. Everyone, I want everyone out of that exhibition hall. Very good. Vivian, she's called Vivian. Vivian, please come out. Yes, Vivian, come out. Hey, please do not touch things that are not yours. The exhibition space will be left alone for security purposes. All right, I think everyone is out of the exhibition space. Our partners are back, which is really good. Very happy to see you all. Yes, perfect. Now we can begin. All right, thank you so much.
Ekidaimando gambiro tanyo. Ekidaimando sibiro tanowe. Abo bugaro timpurire nyowe. Ekidaimando gambiro tanyowe. Abo bugaro timpurire nyowe. Ekidaimando gambiro tanyowe. Ekidaimando gambiro tanyo. Ekidaimando sibiro tanyo. Abo bugoma timpurire nyo. Ekidaimando gambiro tanyo. Ekidaimando gambiro tanyo. Hey, ekidaimando gambiro tanyo. Ebigambo binsomerize nariana bojo enkoretia. Ebigambo binsomerize nariana bojo enkoretia. Nariana samba samba tugende. Nariana bojo enkoretia.
Samba samba tugende yana wote umweta shika basi kimteke tweke yana wote weni ngolenda yana ebigambo bisemerira yana ebigambo bisemerira yana ebigambo bisemerira yana ebigambo bisemerira Samba samba tugende ndora. Samba samba tugende ndora. Ndora utakaire ndora. Ndora samba samba tugende ndora. Ndora bocha bange tusambe ndora. Samba samba tugende ndora. Ebocha bantu takaire ndora. Ndora samba samba tugende ndora. Kwanza garuka kwanza galika kwanza galika kwanza galika kwanza galika Enkwanza garuka
Enkwanza garuka. Enkwanza garuka. Enkwanza garuka.
Enkwanza garuka. Enkwanza garuka. Enkwanza garuka.
Enkwanza garuka. Enkwanza garuka. Enkwanza garuka. Enkwanza garuka. Enkwanza garuka. Enkwanza garuka. Enkwanza garuka.
Butakaire ndora.
Enkwanza garuka. Enkwanza garuka.
Enkwanza garuka.
Enkwanza garuka. Enkwanza garuka.
Wailete butakaire ndora.
Enkwanza garuka.
Butakaire ndora. Butakaire ndora.
Enkwanza garuka. Enkwanza garuka. Enkwanza garuka. Enkwanza garuka.
Butakaire ndora. Butakaire ndora.
Enkwanza garuka.
Enkwanza
garuka. Enkwanza garuka. Enkwanza garuka. Enkwanza garuka.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is very, very amazing. Thank you so much. Can we give them another round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, to our performers? Amazing performance over there. Thank you so, so much. All right, ladies and gentlemen, quite an evening we have ahead of us. But first of all, we want to thank you for being patient, being flexible, because most of the times. All right, so I was saying most of the time you find that at this time already people would have left, gone back to their homes, but you're still with us. You're still with us, and we don't take that for granted. We want to say thank you, especially to our partners as well, for being here with us until this very hour. That shows the commitment, you know, it shows a lot of commitment and shows support that they have for young people and children. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to take this opportunity because I don't want to waste any more time. We're getting into a very important session. It's a session where we want to recognize a few people. We want to recognize our partners. We want to recognize some of the outstanding young people that have been doing a number of good activities. Because you can see we are lining up some things. And we promised we would be delivering some things. But I want to be leading this session. This session will be led by the Youth Innovations Officer at the UNDP, to make sure that we can give a few presents and awards to people. So I'm going to let her take off this opportunity. But before that, I'm going to request that we do one activity. That activity is, I would like to request that we again pull out our smartphones. Let us pull out our smartphones again. Let's pull them out. Let's pull them out. Do we still have battery? All of you are out of battery. Do we still have batteries? We have batteries. Perfect. Huh? Perfect. Let's pull out our batteries. Video team, please display the hashtag, my hashtag that we're going to be posting. So let's pull out our smartphones, please. Pull them out. We're young people, guys. Let's pull them out, pull them out. We want to take some, and please, take some selfies. We want to take another selfie, all right? Let's take another selfie. Let's take another selfie because we still want to show the world what we are doing at this platform, all right? So pull out your smartphones, pull out your smartphones. And this time, don't take a selfie with the same person you took a selfie with in the morning. You guys, you know, take a selfie with someone different. Yes, so that it becomes more interactive and more engaging, right? Yes, take with another person. Take with another person. Take with your neighbor. If she's not smiling, tell her to smile, all right? If she's not smiling, tell her to smile. Tell him to smile, okay? Amazing stuff. And ladies and gentlemen, as you're posting, do not forget to put this, our hashtag is right there, Lcoy Uganda 2026. If you want to download your photos for today, the QR code is also there for you to download your photos for today so that you have more and more content to post on your social media pages. Ladies and gentlemen, at this particular point, I would like to hand it over to the Youth Innovations Officer at the UNDP, Mercy Melody Coyote. Ladies and gentlemen, can we please clap for her?
Hello, hello. Is everybody okay? Oh, you're okay. Nice. It's good to know that everybody is okay. I know so many might have left, but it is very important that we conclude appropriately. I know we haven't done the pictures. We haven't really done the visit at the exhibitions, but it would be very important that we keep up and finish well so that we get the rightful reports. However, why I'm here precisely is to recognize quite a number of people that have supported the process of the 2026 Lcoy, but also very importantly, here to recognize some of the efforts, outstanding efforts of the people here. I'm going to ask the Lcoy focal point, Derek Mugisha, please come forward quickly. I'm going to ask the team lead for the youth working group of the UNDP and now UNDP UNICEF, please, CJ Clinton Liberty, please come forward. But also very key and very important is I would like to invite my OG from the streets of Yusuf Road, my elder sister, friend, Monica Kulo, please. Present your body forward. I would like to see my OG from the streets of Yusuf Road. There's evidence that UNDP produces great people. She was at UNDP before she went to UNICEF just early this year. So you can tell we're doing great stuff. Now, Natalie, are we ready? First, because Lcoy, I promise you, for so many of you that may not know, the 2026 Lcoy has been quite exceptional and different. Some of you kept even asking, is this the first Lcoy? No. Derek, how many Lcoys have we had in Uganda? Derek? How many Lcoys have we had in Uganda?
From 2011.
Since 2011? So many of them. But this has been quite different, not because there's any match to it, but because we had to bring in other components we felt would be a lot more beneficial for you. The standards of going through the indices, the climate promise, the thematic areas of, of COP was addressed, but very key and very important, the feel was how do we ensure that once a young person leaves this Lcoy, they go back enriched with knowledge, with networks, but also very importantly, an understanding of the technical aspects of the climate space. Climate and biodiversity is heavily scientific, just so you know. And that is why so many of us make some blunders with it. That's why so many of us sometimes do not understand it well enough. Because at the end of the day, it is a role of the development partners, the youth groups, community leaders to break down the heavily scientific parts of the climate space into what we understand. And so because there have been people that supported this Lcoy, some of you may be thinking, oh, where did these kids get money from? Oh, yes, money came. But it was from quite a number of sources. Well, primarily from the UNDP and UNICEF, supporting through the regionals up to the national Lcoy. There have been so many other people in the background to support. And please allow me invite, I don't know, do we have a representative from the UNFCCC here? UNFCCC? We do not have. We don't have a representative from UNFCCC. I am going to ask you, please come, yes. I saw some young girls in uniform. Have they left? School uniform. Have they left? Where are they? Okay, they are there. Please receive the award on behalf of the UNFCCC, knowing that the UNFCCC in the trainings that you have been going through is a United Nations Framework Convention on Climate Change. Please, I don't know what your name is, please go to the center over there. And I am going to ask the Lcoy focal point, Derek Mugisha, please present it. Please appreciate the UNFCCC for having supported us. You want to take it out? So you can have a better photo with it. Take it out. That's for the UNFCCC, but we'll have it delivered somehow. Thank you very much, Derek Mugisha and Gal Guide. I didn't get your name. Oh, Patricia, thank you. On behalf of UNDP Uganda Country Office, who has benefited from the UNDP work? Out of those from the UNDP working group, is there anyone who has been a beneficiary of UNDP? Anybody? Moses Bakora working group, sit down. I would appreciate, but I'll get you later. Girl, that one, yes, please come. You're receiving it on my behalf, don't worry. Because I would have, but because UNDP has been supporting young people across boards, even children, and recently we sent quite a number of them to the AI Summit in Geneva, children of 7, 8, 11, she would be appropriate to also receive on behalf of the UNDP resident representative. Maybe it's a blessing that in the future you could be a resident representative. Come on, let's appreciate her for receiving on behalf of the UNDP resident representative. What is your name? Rebecca? God bless you. Monica Kulo, do you still want to receive on behalf of UNICEF? You have your voters are here. You know them. The ones of, you still want to receive? No. Okay, let's Monique go and get that. Clinton Liberty yesterday, I want you to hand over this particular one. Ladies and gentlemen, Monique Akulo, from the streets of Yusufile Road to the streets of Mbuya Barracks, receiving on behalf of Dr. Robin Nandi, UNICEF President Representative. Please let's appreciate UNICEF. They took us through the regionals. We did not only engage the youth, but we also went to secondary and primary schools and institutions. And so it is because of UNICEF's support. You guys enjoyed UNICEF premises all these days. For some of you, it was an inspiration. You've never been to those UN buildings, eh? You just bypass and you're like, hey, ma, how do they look like? The past 2 days, you guys even yesterday were twerking there. I saw you. You were making noise there. I saw you. But, you know, it's a great thing. Thank you very much, Monique. God bless you. Monique has been very supportive of this work. Even when she was still at the UNDP, she did a lot of support for me, whether it's financial, technical, because these guys hold budgets. Me, my work is to say, by the way, I want money for the youth. How much do you have? Can you give me? That's my job. I go and spend. My work is to spend. So these guys have made it easy for me to spend their money. Quickly, I don't know. I just received texts earlier. Funny thing is that I forgot names of these colleagues of mine. I tell you the truth. Sorry, I'm checking my WhatsApp because I just received texts earlier, and one of them, I want to have them, Aaron. Who is Aaron? Please come forth. Aaron is one of those young people that kept telling you, these ones, okay, the other one is the one in Afghanistan, but Aaron is in London, a young person who is serving as a researcher, and because you're busy serving, this mouth of mine, I was about to say something. But because you're serving in London, please, Aaron, you're going to receive on behalf of the British High Commission of Kampala, the diplomatic missions, receive on behalf of Her Excellency Lisa Chesney, British High Commissioner. Clinton Liberty, please present that award. British High Commission. Quickly. Solomon, please step forward. I would have loved to get you a recipient, but it looks like you have to receive it on behalf of your employers. Dear friends, ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the Federal Republic of Germany, please welcome with me Solomon. You guys have been eating food here for the past 2-3 days. I saw food being wasted even. You guys have been enjoying nice juices, fresh, because the GIZ supported our stomachs. Please appreciate Solomon and the team. And on behalf of Miss Alicia van den Boom, head of the German Development Corporation, please, Solomon, thank you very much. And Solomon particularly ensured that he kept with us all the days. Even yesterday, he was among the last people to leave. He was on the dance floor with you guys. Appreciate Solomon. Who is a farmer here? Who of you is a farmer? A farmer, a farmer, a farmer, a farmer. I'm waiting to see. Let me get that farmer over there because I've had so many girls already here. Farmer over there. On behalf of the Embassy of the Kingdom of Netherlands, those guys are farmers, support a lot of agriculture. Please, I know I interacted with you, but the name got off. Remind me. Name again? Alfred Okumu. Please appreciate Alfred Okumu. Receiving on behalf of the Embassy of the Kingdom of Netherlands, appreciating for their support. On behalf of Miss Irene Kranan, Policy Officer at the Embassy of Netherlands. Thank you very much, Alfred. Solomon, you want to come back? You received on behalf of your government, now on behalf of the Development Corporation, GIZ. Do you want somebody else to do that? Who of you has benefited on behalf of GIZ? They do a lot of skilling. Apart from SFI, don't come. I have warned you. GIZ beneficiaries, over there, he was the first. Please come up, faster, faster. Quickly, quickly. Let Solomon see the work of his hands, the evidence. Please appreciate, clap for him till he gets here. Quickly, quickly. Quickly, let's manage time. It's 4:59 p.m. On behalf of Mr. James Macbeth, the country director of GIZ, your name again? Oh, Martin Tenua. Please receive on behalf of Solomon and his entire clan at GIZ. Thank you very much, GIZ. So much that you have supported us with. Even the masterclass on the carbon markets. Thank you, really do appreciate. Now, we had some private sector and NGO partners. I know some of them might not be here, but we'll still get people to receive on their behalf. Who of you is in, okay. I'm trying to look for, okay. I need a person that believes they live with disability. Sit down. Can I have you? Oh, I'll have you later. Can I have you? Come and receive an award on behalf of the Hummingbird Foundation. For those of you that do not know, the Hummingbird Foundation has been supporting a number of persons living with disabilities, but then also extending health services to the communities. Her name? What's her name? Robina Diana. Oh, there's someone from the Hummingbird? Where are you? Oh, received together with Robina. Actually, didn't know you are here. Thank you. Get to the stage with your potential beneficiary of your work. Robina, come back. Come back. Can you come this way? Clinton? Here. Together with Robina. Clinton, you want to move to the middle? There. Thank you very much, Hummingbird Foundation. It is led and run by young people. You know, I'm led by Dr. Jemba Senkole. Thank you very much, Hummingbird Foundation, for supporting and organizing a side event in this Lcoy. But very key and very important, I know Anastasia has kept with us here for the past 3 days. I don't see her in the room. Has she left? Anastasia from the Ministry of Water and Environment. Do we have someone from the Ministry of Water and Environment here? We have? Where is the person? You want to receive? Nice. Huh? Oh, there's staff from, okay, Ministry of Water and Environment. Ochero, you can come. You've done so much work with them. It's no problem. Very quickly, on behalf of the Honorable Minister, Kahinda Osafira, please receive the award. You have supported us, and you are our Lions Ministry when it comes to climate biodiversity issues. Thank you very much, Derek and the team. Okay, thank you, Ochero. Thank you, I really do appreciate. Now we have had children. You guys enjoyed that session with children? Remember the children that were online? Can we receive the Joining Forces Coalition members, please? SOS, I see you here. Do you have any colleagues from the Joining Forces Coalition? World Vision, SOS, Child Fund, Plan International, so many of you. Do we have any colleagues, more colleagues from the SOS Children Home? From the Joining Forces Coalition? But also together with one of your beneficiaries. I know I saw some t-shirts of SOS. Can we have one of you join? Beatrice? Is the name Beatrice? Beatrice. Okay, Beatrice. Quickly, it's coming on to 5:30. Thank you very much. Let's appreciate the Joining Forces Coalition. Why you had an extra service provider today? You guys, there's so much food that has remained there, because SOS wanted to bless us. Please appreciate them. You guys had extra food today. Very key and very important. When I was in high school, I remember being a Girl Guide. Yeah. And because I remember being one, allow me to appreciate the Uganda Girl Guides Association. Please come forward to receive your award for supporting us throughout the event, but also for organizing a side event. On behalf of Mr. CEO Susan Catherine, let's have members of the Girl Guide Association. It would be nice to see the Girl Guides join their friend. Quickly. Baden Paul is your founder? Oh yes, quickly. As a Girl Guide, soldier movement. Very fast. Girl Guides Association of Uganda. Please receive your award. Thank you very much for the side event. God bless you. Allow me invite, where is Penina? Penina Nakandi? Quickly, very fast. You will run and break your legs. Penina, I need you to present an award to the Youth Tax Justice Network. Are we here? Youth Tax Justice Network? Do we have representation? Do we have any representation? Tax people. Probably stressing us in our businesses. This political leader here, so you're going to advocate properly for the kind of taxes you advocate for in Aurora City. Please come and receive on behalf of the the Youth Tax Justice Network. On behalf of Mr. John Kafoko, please join me in appreciating the Honorable Youth Councillor of Aurora District. Please appreciate her. And so Nakandi Penina will be presenting that award. Quickly, please receive on behalf of the Youth Tax Justice Network. Thank you very much. Gaio. On the African continent, Gaio has been supporting us. Gaio, where are we? Gaio. Hello, Robert. You're Gaio or Youth Climate Council? Please come and join Isaac. But also, I know Gloria works closely with them. I saw Gloria somewhere. I think I saw her. Youth Climate Council. I know you work so much with Gaio. Please join Mr. Director here. Please, let's appreciate the Green Africa Youth Organization for having supported the 2026 Lcoy of Uganda. Thank you very much for your continuous support, Gaio. I know you organized the previous and the other past previous. Thank you very much, Gaio. We really do appreciate. Ooh. I would have loved to receive this one, but I want to, God. I'm really trying to look around for someone to receive, because the 2026 Lcoy had a resident representative behind it. allow me invite all the youth working group members quickly over here. All of you, come and receive on behalf of your RR. Come. Oh, yes. Everybody, Arthur, all of you up here. All of you up here. Betsy, I see you. Yeah, I see you. Please, the youth working group members, on behalf of your RR, come and receive. Please, you're crowding this place. Over there. Quickly. Quickly, guys. The number seems incomplete. Who is missing? Erasto, I know you've been supporting the youth working group members as one of our volunteers to support us. Please join the working group members. We look incomplete. Where is Alison? Okay, move over there. Because I know you guys have benefited so much, we don't need to be reminded. You've benefited so much from this Lcoy. I'm looking for somebody to present this award. I'm going to ask you, please come. You. Yeah, I've forgotten your name. No, the one in front of you. Yes. Monique, you want to award? Esther Ndagire, please, you are. I know you only came in today. I don't even know why I got you. But you only came in today, so you've not benefited any much from this Lcoy. But you see these people? These people be chilling at UNDP. They come to the boardroom, be eating, drinking. Now they're part of UNDP. Please present it to these human beings to receive on behalf of their RR. One of you just step forward and receive on behalf of your RR. Everybody, please take that photo. Derek, behave. Let's all fit into that photo. A group photo on behalf of your RR. And I would ask you also to remain there. And team leader, Liberty Clinton Oyesije, please, on behalf of the UNDP, I know these awards were made when we were still UNDP, before we got married last evening. I don't know where our engagement ring is, our wedding ring. Monique, we demand a golden coated wedding ring. On behalf of the UNDP Youth Working Group, please receive the award. Please appreciate these people. They have supported in organizing this year's Lcoy. They have supported in mobilizing new faces, you know. Sometimes the Lcoys had been dominated by, some people keep coming, you know, but we are over, I don't know how many millions of Ugandan young people. It has been exciting to see new faces, for you guys to come and learn, to take back home, okay? Thank you very much, and I would like to continue. Oh, you guys don't want to give it out? Clinton Liberty yesterday, the guy was acting humble about it, waiting for it to be given out. Thank you very much. I know Palani should have been the one, stay, all of you. Palani should have been the one to provide these awards, but where's Monique? She's gone out. How many of you are in primary school here? Leah? Only Leah? How many of you are in secondary school here? You have quite many, huh? I want one from St. Chizito, one person. Offer yourself. One from this team. Come again. How many of you are in secondary school? Of course, Leah, you're the only one in primary. Please come. How many again? Okay. One of the girl guides. And then your part. Come. Nasali, I need you there. Now, UNDP is so proud of the young people that you see here, and I will introduce them one by one. Come forward. Come forward. Come forward. Leah, just get there. Continue that way. This place is crowded. Push to the other side. On the other side. Thank you very much. Quickly and quick one. The lady on the extreme right is called Betty Aliba. Betty is a programs coordinator at the Sustainable Fisheries Initiative. They work with communities at the landing sites, communities in the fishing communities, but also to ensure there's sustainable fishing. And she is one of the big supporters and a member of the UNDP Youth Working Group. There is a bag, Nasali, identify a bag, identify a jumper, and please hand it over to our presenters here to present it to Betty Oliver. Let's appreciate Betty for supporting the UNDP Youth Working Group. Next to Betty is Roderick Muhumure. Roderick is a lecturer at Chambogo University, but the famous STEM, is it the STEM Festival? Is that how you dub it? STEM Festival at Chambogo University. He is the lead organizer at the STEM because of the environmental hub Uganda that is situated within Chambogo University. Please, let's appreciate again the same people. Nasali, get them what to present to Roderick Muhumure. Thank you very much, Roderick, for your support in our reports that you have been supporting and taking lead in some of the capacity buildings. Thank you very much, Roderick. Let's have a photo. Come back, Roderick. Have a photo with the young people. Thank you very much. Our newest ad, I will skip you, Penny. I will go to John Robert Riachira, very active on social media. John Robert Riachira has been in this space quite long. He is very active on your TV stations, your radio stations. Please present to John Robert Riachira, appreciating his support to the UNDP Youth Working Group. Eric Molocho is also a lecturer at MUBS Mbale campus. Eric is also a co-founder of the Green Eco Champions. They're doing so much work in Mbale. Please appreciate, on behalf of the young people of Eastern Uganda, he has had to spend 3 days here with us because he has to serve. He chose to be part of the working group. Thank you very much, Eric. We really do appreciate. Mr. Director, step forward. Step forward. He's a chief fisherman at the Sustainable Fisheries Initiative. Please, let's appreciate Bakora Moses Mujuni for his support towards the fishing community, but also for engaging you guys. For some of you that had been in the regions, he was in Moroto and he supported the regional engagements. And you guys sometimes, I think, know the work we are doing because there's a team that keeps littering your social media with things. I have two people here, Arthur and Dora. Please step forward. Let's appreciate the great work they've done with our social media. I'm sure Arthur's face is not new to many of you. Arthur's supposed to State House with communications, but he takes off time because he's a member of the Youth Working Group. Appreciate Arthur for escaping through the gates of State House to be here with us. But also, our newest ad recently on our comms team is Dora Daphne. Please, let's appreciate social media influencer, digital marketing personnel. Thank you very much, Dora. Focus on the camera, my friend. Photo, Arthur, you're part of the photo or not? Let's get that photo. Chop, 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 chop. Quickly. Thank you very much, our comms team. Thank you, I appreciate. Now, because it was very key and very important for us to have inclusion, we have someone who has been supporting us with sign language interpretation. In an event, we don't get someone hired. Please appreciate this hardworking young man, Ivan Magumba. You guys have noticed he has been running up and down trying to make sure everything is in order. Please, to Ivan Magumba, let's appreciate him. Sign language, hello, hello. This is how we say thank you. This is how we clap in sign language. Quickly, quickly. Thank you, thank you, thank you very much, Ivan. Thank you. Oh, okay. Okay. Ebyo byoyagala. Neba mugambe genda okole. Thank you very much, Ivan. Okay. Now, the one who fights us all the time, on behalf of persons with disabilities, Penina Nakandi, bring yourself to the front. Her work is to remind us all the time, in case we tend to forget that we have PWDs. Please appreciate Penina Nakandi for her advocacy role, her voice among the people, her support to persons with disabilities in Uganda. She's also part of the UNDP Youth Working Group. Thank you very much. Alison Ninsima, forward, Mama. Nunu. Now, many of you have been receiving emails, coordination, sometimes phone calls. It's because Alison had to put the house in order in the background. She's always been smiling in some of the videos, but please appreciate with me, Alison. Thank you very much. She leads the Parliamentary Water Committee for Youth, okay? Very key and very important. Because this is a UNDP Youth Working Group, I'll get to the team leader last. You're the Lcoy focal point, but you're a member of the UNDP Youth Coalition. Derek Mugisha, step forward. The man of the 3 days. Let's appreciate that man. I know if there are people who haven't slept for the past 2-3 months, he's one of them. Hey, there's no room for the wicked. They must deliver. Derek has not been able to sleep because he had to make sure this Lcoy is delivered in a different style. And you guys who have been in the regions, you noticed he had to go to several districts, joining the regions, but also being able to ensure that all of us here are okay. Thank you very much, Derek Mugisha. But you see, at the end of the day, every group of people must have leadership. At the end of the day, if we have no leadership or someone to coordinate, then we respond to nobody and nothing moves and shifts. Join me to welcome with me Liberty Clinton Oyesije, team leader for the UNDP Youth Working Group and now UNDP UNICEF. He has been your MC, one of the people who has had sleepless nights over the past couple of weeks. Thank you very much. And there's this one person who has been serving. There's that Luganda phrase. There's that Luganda phrase. Someone who kugaba seyesera, something like that. I hope you've not gotten extra stuff. Guys, at the end of the day in every team, there has to be someone who puts together checks and balances. Some of you are stuck at the gate at UNICEF. There was someone to bail you out. Your police officer was Nasali Amina Sechanzi. Please appreciate with me, Nasali Amina. Thank you very much for ensuring that people got in, even when their names weren't on the list. Yes, we know, but Nasali was there to support you through. Otherwise, thank you very much. Back to your seats. How many? Which is okay. Now, during this Lcoy, we did have volunteers. Penny? Stay. Where's Penny? Penny, please stay. There was a number of volunteers for us to get going. Penny, I had someone called Sissy. There was someone called Thomas. There was someone called Rahma. Where are volunteers? Rahma, Penny is here. Where is Thomas? Where is Sissy? Where is Angela? Yeah, Angela Wenansana. Where is she? Quickly, Mama. Where are they? Where are these people? Thomas. Was it Anthony? Thomas, okay. At the end of the day, these relatives of mine weren't working alone. There were people that supported them in the background. And I'm going to ask... Monique Akulo, please. You folks us. Please step forward in presenting awards to these volunteers who have supported us every day, working as though they are members of the, working group, but also some of them literally are members of the youth working group because they've been there through the regions, throughout the time. Please start with Penny. You guys have been seeing TikTok videos. You guys have been disturbed. She has been on the protocol, TikTok. She has been with us in Ginger. She has been supportive. I would even say she's a member of the youth working group. Please appreciate with me Penelope Mwasi. Is it Penelope or Penina? Penelope Mwasi. Please, let's appreciate Penny. Thank you very much, Penny. You haven't taken a photo with Monique. Please go there. You took. Right, it was very fast. In the center. Oh, please, be nice. There, in the front. Oh, no. Monique is a backbencher, I think, at this point. I want to believe. Thank you very much. We really do appreciate. Now, I was told someone was trained in protocol work. I don't understand these things, but Angela made me believe she was trained. Angela, please come forward. I know Angela Wenanson, I don't know her other name. I just met her on Wednesday. You see, most of these people, even some of them, I'm just seeing them today. But at least I had their names in mind. Thank you very much, Angela Wenanson. I know all the things that you kept saying were being captured, but there are people whose hands had to run very fast on those computers. Please welcome with me, Thomas. Thank you very much, Thomas. You've been quiet in the background, taking notes, ensuring that the voices are captured, the statements are captured. Thank you very much, Thomas. I know Sissy has also been very supportive in the background. Thank you very much, Sissy. You're welcome. I know you've been running with a computer, ensuring it's charged, ensuring that you're typing the correct things. Randomly yesterday, I was just there chilling. I see someone asking me, must you register here? I'm like, okay, are you giving me money to register? And then randomly, I see the person supporting, running around with the errands. Please appreciate with me, Rahma. Thank you very much, Rahma. We really do appreciate. She's also representing the Youth Coalition for SDGs on behalf of the President, Don Waruhanga. How many responses do we have? You can go and rest if you wish to. Run this one. How many? Can I see how many of us are in secondary school, primary school? How many of us? Can we stand up? I may not be able to count you. I think my eyes have a problem or something. How many? 15. 3, 5, there are 10. Please come forward. Come on, let's appreciate our dear people. Come. It's not so usual to find young people around these spaces. Very fast. I am going to ask Beatrice, SOS, please. I know it's just a list we can do, but please come and hand over these UNDP labeled wristbands to these young people. Please appreciate them for their time, for being present. I know Leah was active throughout. We started with a podcast at the Unipod. She has been here for the past couple of days. She has been able to speak. She has been able to make addresses. Please, let's really appreciate these young people. Some of them are girl guides. They have been up on their feet. I would want to hear what conversation these two girls had with Palani. They had lunch with Palani today. I hope there's so much that you learned. Please, let's appreciate Beatrice from the SOS as she shares these UNDP wristbands to the young people in the room. I still have about 4 more? Those are bags? How many wristbands are left? 5. How many of you are in secondary school here? You guys are not in secondary school? These girls look young, eh? I think I have a problem with my eyes. Oh, sorry. Posy, secondary school is here. How many of you believe, this one may have so many, some of you, these kids of these days grow like GMOs. You're going to ask 24 and below, the whole room will come. You'll be there thinking they are old, kumbe they are young. Okay. How many? That is not going to work. Thank you. You see these bags? I'm going to leave it at the discretion of Monica or something. Oh, yes. Where are the teachers who led the delegation of students? Where are the teachers? Do we have some teachers here? Please rise up. Please rise up. Come on, let's appreciate the forward-looking teachers. Where are teachers? Hey, director. Our teachers? Our teachers? Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5. Natalie, how many bags do you have? How many bags do you have? 4. How about the other one? It's for Penny. Oh. What are we going to do? There are 5. There's an extra bag. Hurry up, hurry up. Faster, faster. Does it have a wristband in it? Does it have a wristband in it? Quick one. I am going to ask your neighbor, your friend, yes, come. On behalf of the young children and the learners, please award these teachers with UNDP branded bags. They have in a wristband, I think. Please, let's appreciate the teachers for being forward-looking, for allowing our children to get here. Some of them are actually leading innovations. I mean, St. Kizito School, I really want to learn more about what they're doing. Let's start with the St. Kizito, Amina, hurry up. Hand it over to her. St. Kizito Director, thank you very much. Director. Let's appreciate him for leading innovations. I understand they have a green scholarship, is that how you call it? So in this school, when you're good at innovating things in the green space, you get a scholarship. You see how bursaries were given to number 1, number 2 in school? These ones are actually really encouraging green solutions, green jobs, and they're now giving them scholarships. You get to study for free because you innovated something. Let's appreciate the school. I think the next person is also from St. Kizito. Two of them. Okay, let's first start with the lady. Thank you. Let's appreciate the teachers who are here to enable that the young people are innovating. But also the next person. You also St. Kizito? Or him? Him? Yes, please. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Okay. Kololo SS, thank you. Oh, you're from Kololo SS. Oh, nice. Award your teacher. Thank you very much. Really do appreciate. Lubani Secondary School, I don't know where this one is located. Oh, Ginger Districts, let's appreciate her. Thank you very much. Thank you, really do appreciate. Can we have that photo? 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Let's go. I was told, even today, there were people that led on our social media support amongst you guys. Can we have that list? Do we have that list? Quickly. Some of you are even repeating. Didn't I see the same Auma Olive yesterday? How many are there? There are 3? How many are there? There's 4? Namulinde Dagan, do we have someone of that kind here? Oh, nice. Let's appreciate her. Thank you very much, Dagan. Namatovu Brenda Fancy. Brenda Fancy, where are you? Brenda? Ooh, nice. Do we have Masiko Dennis, Uganda Youth Parliament for Water? And on X, I understand, even on LinkedIn, you are, X and LinkedIn, Masiko Dennis. Okay. That's it? How about this Auma Olive? Oh, they're already full. They're already full. Yeah. These are only 3. The first one is Auma Olive. Okay, Auma Olive, where are you? Oh, nice. Are you the one? Auma Olive, I saw her, I think, with a crown or something, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, she's over there. Thank you, guys. Let's appreciate Auma Olive. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you. I really do appreciate from my side. There's still something with Derek and the team, but I'm done here. Thank you.
Okay, let's appreciate Mercy. Those are not enough, people. Congratulations to all those that have received awards. This is what Lcoy Uganda does, okay? And we want to thank the youth working group for availing these resources to ensure they're awarded as well. Oh, Miss Uganda is still Miss Environment. Huh? Please, but okay, we still have one more session, but I'm just going to tell you, we shall not have the pitching today because the partners need to prepare as well for the pitching, but we have kept the list and we will communicate on that. We're going to just transit into a short side event here on youth as co-architects. It's about youth leadership and local action on climate future. And please come. He's going to moderate, so stand here with me. Let's appreciate him as he comes. Alan Seviala. I think Kamira's gone. Okay, so we're going to go to that. But I'm going to invite the partners, all our partners, please, and exhibitors. If you have products there, the partners are going to come and look at what you're exhibiting. So as this side event is happening, we're going to move with the partners just to tour those exhibitions. Are we together? It's okay. Over to you, Alan.
Excuse me, Vanessa, wherever you are, please come forward. She's the moderator.
Please, let's support them. It's about the next steps. How do we go? What do we do next from here? Okay, that's why it's the climax of the side events. So just give them audience, ask a few questions. They're just going to set up the seats. Yeah, those are 2. I think we need like 4. If you can get some white chairs, let's get 2 more. Because now we need to talk about what do we do next, isn't it? So, moderate. Over to you.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. It's already evening. Thank you. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Guys, okay, a lot of us are leaving. There's a whole, our attention is divided. Yeah, definitely. We will have our session. I'm just trying to see how to get our attention here. Yeah, first of all, can we come closer? Those of us who are not going out to the exhibition, can we come closer? That way we can have a more interactive session. Yes, please come closer, everyone. It's the end, so let's give it our all.
Members, this is just a brief session. Those who are just behind there, kindly come closer so that we can have it as fast as possible. As our guests are also in the exhibition room, then from here we shall also go and see in the exhibition room, okay? All right, Vanessa, please manage time, eh?
How much time do I have? Okay. So my name is Vanessa, and I'll be moderating our session today, and we'll be talking about how the youth can be co-architects in climate action for Uganda right now and in the future. So I would like to go right ahead and invite our panelists or the people who would like to pick their brains. They have gone ahead of us and ideally would like to know what they know so that we can do as they do or even better. So first and foremost, I would like to invite Miss Joanne Namogwa, right? I hope Namagwa, yes. So she's an art and justice activist known for her powerful visual storytelling that confronts pressing social issues like climate change, human rights, and environmental justice. Let us give her a quick round of applause. Thank you very much. Next we have Mirembe Winnie. She's a Miss Climate Change Awareness for Central Uganda 2026 and 2027. She's passionate about climate action, water sanitation, and hygiene. She's also an advocate for circular economy and environmental policy. Thank you so much. We also have Mr. Achero Dickens. So he's a climate activist and a host of an environmental dialogue on UTV. Most of you, if not all of you, have seen him. So we thank you, we welcome you, sir. And last but not least, we have a student. She is called Barbara. She is from St. Chisito High School, Namugongo, the school that has just received a lot of awards for the teachers that received a lot of awards. Thank you so much, all of you, for joining us here. Since I have very little time, I'm going to ask you one question that all of you will answer. Yes, you're welcome, our panelists, and you're also welcome, our audience. Feel free to put up your hand at any one point and ask a question. This, I hope, is going to be a very interactive session. So my first question, and most probably my last, to all of you, so you can all take turns. So you can all take turns answering this question is, the theme of this panel, but also of the whole Lcoy this year, aligns with a statement of youth as a co-architect in leadership and local action for Uganda's climate future. So when you hear a statement like that, I can repeat it for you. Youth as co-architects for leadership and local action for Uganda's climate future. What does that mean for you? Like when you hear such a statement, what does that bring to your mind? And of course, I would like to also pick from your own personal experiences. So you can answer that question, but in reference to your own personal experience as climate activists in Uganda. Yes, you can take it away.
Hello, Green Champions. Hi.
Hello.
I know that sugar level has dropped down because of time, but anyway, we shall do it chap. Okay, I'm by the names Dickens Ochero, even though you have called me Achero. In our culture, I would have asked for a cow for changing my name.
I'm so sorry.
Okay, Dickens Ochero. A youth climate activist. Due to I think I started my work in 2012. When I started, I pioneered what's a concept which the rest of Uganda were watching, which is called People's Parliament with Agnes Nandutu. I was the one who wrote that concept. And I sat with Agnes Nandutu to do that. And the first recording that I did was at Royal Shoots Hotel, Bugolobi, with Doreen Nyanjura. We invited Gerard Karuhanga. That's how I started my movement. All these people, the leaders who have been in that spaces. From there, as a climate activist, I started my work doing this with the technology. But surprisingly coming here, I was trying to check on Twitter what's trending. Lcoy was not even among the top 10, not even 20. For the 3 days I've been checking because I wanted to see what's trending. But the funny bit of it that is chicken is the one trending, which is a very big problem, like to me as a young. I've been seeing Councillor Robert always raising voices when he's invited. The young people, when you ask them, they say that climate conversation is the most boring topic. But why did I start it? I remember when I was working with Youth Go Green, Uganda, as a partnership and institution development officer. I tried to engage many people through innovation, praying this and this, and many people started catching up. And that's why I came with the designing of that environmental dialogue. It was a podcast that I started. Then it's the bishop, the father of the Catholic Secretariat, called me and said, we need to talk, because they have the concept of Laudacy. And they told me, because we want this program to be hired. That people loved your program, even we shared it in Rome, and they want you. I said, I've never become a TV presenter. Why do people want me? Look for people who have done mass communication, journalism. They can do that. Then they said, no, we want you. I said, you guys, I have a lot of things. From there, we started a show. The show is now 3 years old, and we have very many testimonies that very many young people have got projects and funds to support with the initiative. One of the person who even gave me a testimony yesterday was Drake. When I hosted him once, he was one of the people who benefited from that technology. I'm giving the benefit. He said that Dickens, just show that you gave me the platform, I got support. Another person right now is getting who is going to get a lot of money for a 3 years project, whom I started with, is called Patience Alasso. They are the people who benefited out of that project. And when I got a lot of overwhelmed because of what the young people were bringing in space and the opportunity we are getting because of that show. Then now when I got the job with Ministry of Water and Environment, with government procedures, the rules, I first stayed back. Because currently I'm working with Ministry of Water and Environment as a sociologist, and I handle the youth desk at the northern region, the whole of northern region, the youth desk. So I first sat back. Then my boss himself, the PS, said that, Dickens, nowadays we are not seeing environmental talk dial. Even my manager, the commissioner, were asking concern. Then I said, I thought that maybe for us, we youth, we are wasting. They said, no, you are doing a lot of things. So from there, it made us to revamp back the environmental talk show, which I designed it for you who have initiative, and you don't pay any money. And even mark that people with organizations, CBOs, like if it was Lcoy, reach out to us. We do free advert for them in the program. Right now, I've got 6 organizations and companies who want to work with us because of the tech. But if the young people don't take up the technology right now, let me tell you that we'll still be lagging behind. So that's briefly what we have benefited out of my experience using the technology. Thank you.
Hello, everyone.
Hi,
My name
Barbara.
is Ntude Barbara, and from the question asked, when I reflect on that, one of the things that come to my mind is the fact that in a country like Uganda, I believe we are always told that it's a developing country. And personally, in my own perspective, we are always told that even in the census that we had just a while ago, we were told that in the population, we have the youth who make up the biggest part in the population that we have. And from the theme of the day, I believe that it's always the young people, because even our grandparents tell us that it's the young people who have the energy to do this, to do that, meaning that if they say so, then it's the young people, the youth, to stand up, to have the hands-on, to do everything it takes. Because if it is our environment, then it is our responsibility. And I personally, from the school that I come from, St. Kizito High School, Namugongo, we are environmental activists, whereby we are able to implement projects that do not only earn us the skill, but we are also able to benefit, because we have some of the people who went through our school, but they are able to make money. But at the end of the day, we are looking at a point of view whereby we are able to save trees, to conserve our environment. And in that, I believe that is what makes up the theme of today. I personally, I would say, being an activist, we've gone through different facilitations. I personally have facilitated a number of people towards environmental conservation. And many of them say, we hear a lot of things, greenhouse gases, but they fail to understand because they hear scientific terms. But within the facilitations we are able to do, we are able to train them, to tell them what it takes, what they have to do to save the environment. And at the end of the day, we simplify everything down, and they're able to have a hands-on, they're able to do everything, and then we're able to save our environment up to a certain point. But
Yes,
going back to the
indeed.
theme of the day, I believe it means and reflects the point of view that it's the youth, the young people who are supposed to save our environment.
Yes.
Because the young
Thank you
people,
so much, Barbara. We're tight on time, but thank you. You can just pass on the mic. Thank you so much.
Hi everyone, my name is Jan Namagwa, and I'm an artist, entrepreneur and project coordinator at Kutas Green Foundation, a youth-led environmental and climate justice organization. So I expected this question, so I wrote down some notes. So well, to me, the difference is simple. A participant is invited into the room, and a co-architect helps design what happens in the room. So to a larger extent, we've measured youth participation by how many young people attend conferences, workshops, or consultations. Those spaces matter, but attendance alone does not change systems. Being a co-architect means young people are involved from the very beginning, identifying problems, designing solutions, and making decisions, implementing projects, monitoring projects, and also holding institutions accountable. It's okay? Okay, thank you. So it also means that recognizing young people is just one thing. We are artists who shape culture, entrepreneurs creating green businesses, farmers testing climate smart practices, and researchers generating evidence, and different other occupations like engineers, communicators, and all that. So I already said that climate action doesn't begin in conference halls, it begins in communities. It begins with a young person restoring a wetland, building a recycling enterprise. I've seen Miss Climate Change had some nice earrings that, they're from polythene bags. And that's really wonderful. So for me, being a co-architect means giving young people not only a voice, but also the resources, responsibility, and the trust to help shape our country's climate future, because we don't just want to be consulted about the future, we want to help build it. And no matter what you do, no matter what your gift is, no matter what your talent is, you can always start with that and create a difference in your community. Don't wait to be given permission to lead. If you feel like you can do something, just go and do it. If you're an artist, paint something. If you're a singer, sing about climate justice or something. If you're good in film, record all these documentaries, and you never know the impact that you create, because at the end of the day, it's not about how extraordinary we are. It's about the work that we do as ordinary people to create something extraordinary. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Winnie?
All right, thank you so much. My name is Winnie Mirembe, and I'm the reigning Miss Climate Change Awareness of Central Uganda, but additionally, the National Second Runner-Up Queen. I'm also the founder of the Community Development Network that is located in Biatu, and we're into climate action advocacy, into waste upcycling, and also water sanitation and hygiene. And also a representative. I'm a faith-based environmental actor, so I am the coordinator of the environment under the Diocese of Kampala Church of Uganda. So, now Lcoy, with the theme of this year, it's really centering youth and children. And this comes from the fact that youth and young people are the most affected by the climate crisis. But we believe they play a vital role in shaping sustainability, in creating climate solutions, because from the time you're most affected, you have solutions, you're trying to adapt. You always come up with ways to adapt to the situations you're going through, if it's flooding, if it's drought, if it's unemployment. So from the research we have, young people, we have the largest demographic group. But in Uganda, we understand that the young people are the ones who are grappling with unemployment. But we are saying the climate threat should not only be a problem or a threat that we should lament on. It creates an opportunity for green innovations, for green solutions, for advocacy, holding our leaders accountable, influencing policies. And this is what the young people, with their energy, the way she was sharing, with our energy, with our ambition, with our curiosity to read and holding leaders accountable, this is an opportunity. It comes through as a threat, being a climate crisis, but an opportunity for leadership to influence sustainable leadership. If we can ably use social media, the way other young people, we've seen them being awarded, we've seen green media, young people are leveraging on social media, and we are the most people using digital platforms. So this is a great opportunity for us to influence and advocate and ensure that we mobilize collective action from other individuals who might not be aware of the climate threat, so that they might understand the role they play as individuals in their communities, in their schools, as young people, as children. What can you do? We can help to create awareness and allow people to understand that climate action is not only a role of government, as we see the Constitution, Article 245, that talks about government enacting laws that ensure that there is environmental conservation and preservation. But this is not only a role of government, but a role of everyone. As young people, civil society, private sector, everyone plays a vital role in ensuring that we have a climate resilient future and a sustainable future. As young people, we talked about innovation. I and my team, as the founder of the Community Development Network with Jeff, the secretary, we upcycle plastic to make jewelry from waste. So you go in the community and you understand the climate-related challenges. If it's waste management, you understand, yes, we are grappling with waste. As people from Central Uganda, representing Central Uganda, the city alone generating over 2,500 tons of waste every day, solid waste. This is posing a serious threat to our economy, our environment, our health. As young people, we are seeing this. So you create a solution. What can we do about the waste that stays in our community? If only 40% is collected and taken to the landfill, and the 60% stays in the community, what is happening to this waste that is staying in the community? We are burning it, leading to more emissions. Some of us are discarding it off into drainage channels. This is really affecting us because it escalates flooding effects. So young people are coming out to create solutions on this waste. The food waste is being used to make organic manure and pesticides. The plastic waste, we are doing ornamentals, interior decoration. Some young people are supporting creative climate smart agriculture. Oboivu, the team from CYMGK under the advocacy working group, sustainable agriculture, urban farming, the team from St. Kizito. Young people are doing quite a lot in influencing policies. So, I'm part of the advocacy working group of Nakara Division.
Winnie, sorry, I'm going to have to cut you short. So I'm being given notes here, that time is up. So I just want to give you two, like in the earlier sessions, our moderator gave like fire questions, like those quick questions. So I'm only going to give you two, and then each of you is going to give me a quick answer, and then we'll quickly go to the audience to see if anyone has any question or anything that they would like to add to the conversation. Is that okay? Yeah. Okay, so the first question is, what makes a climate innovation sustainable? In one or two words, what makes a climate innovation sustainable? So we see a lot of us depending on funding and whatnot. So when we go past the funding, how do we then be a going concern past the funding?
Discipline and persistence.
Thank you.
Community ownership.
Community ownership, okay.
I believe it should be circular in a way that it should not produce more wastes, rather leading to more problems.
Right. Thank you so much.
One, what I remember in my primary, when they asked about what's SST, they say it's man and its surrounding, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
So something that should be sustainable should be about man and its surrounding, the originality and knowing the crisis first that you're in and what's the solution. Because every man is a problem and every man is a solution to that problem, except that we don't give it time to others. Like for instance, I was in...
Sorry, Mr. Dickens, it was supposed to be a
Okay,
quick answer.
thank you.
Yes. So your quick answer, how do we make innovation sustainable?
One, defining the originality of the problem.
Mm-hmm.
Then they create what's the courts call, as Winnie has said, let it be a community ownership that comes from them to sustain it.
Right. Thank you very much, sir. And the next question is, we can start with you again, Mr. Dickens. If you are to give one thing for the people here, our youth who are going out into the world to make a difference, right? What would you tell them to be that one thing that they do for the next 6 months that will make an impact in Uganda for our environment? Just one thing that you would tell them to do for the next 6 months.
I always tell the young people that there are 5 P's that you need to embrace if you want to succeed. 1, passion for what you want. If you're a climate activist, what you want, what is it that you're passionate about? 2, have a plan for that. After having a plan for that, the third thing is get people. The third P is people. Social capital. Like right now that I'm a friend to Queen Karunji, I'm a friend to you, to Council Robert. That's what? Social capital. That's not money. Because social capital brings in money. Then the 4th P, which I tell people, which she said, persistence in what you have already a passion for. even though they tell you, tojja kukola biki, even Vanessa yabigezaako, persist, lemerako. Then the fifth P is prayer. God, for all this, then we'll succeed in whatever you have started. Thank you.
Pray, ladies and gentlemen. It has come from a person who has succeeded. You need to pray. Next, please.
I beg a question. Sorry, I beg
I
a
beg
pardon.
of- okay. So if you could tell one of us one thing to do from today for that we do it for the next 6 months for us to have an impact on our environment, a positive impact on our environment, what would that thing be?
The thing that I would say would be that everyone would love to live in a life that they dream of. But there is always that one thing that comes along, and that is responsibility. So besides everything that you have to, everyone has a dream. And we can't say that let's make a green and clean environment your dream. But besides that, the one and only thing that I would say is that besides your dream, make sure that each and every day when you wake up in the morning, you have something to look at and be like, wow, I've done this towards my environment, making it cleaner, greener, safer, and good for me, my family, and for even my friends. And that's all.
Thank you.
I would say read, be hungry for knowledge, be equipped with information, and take action.
Thank you.
I would say do it scared. Take the first step. Do it when you're not ready. Closed mouths don't get fed, and hidden faces don't get seen. So take the first step. Your voice, your talent, your vision matters. Ask yourself, what future am I building? Instead of asking yourself, what future am I inheriting? Just take the first step. Reduce the time between thinking and implementation, and just do it. Because the way will always come when you start working.
Definitely. Thank you so much. Before we go, do we have any question? Anyone from the audience? Yes, please. Hey, there are many. I'm short on time though, so okay. You see, this is taking initiative. Don't wait to be given the microphone, just grab it. Hey, I thought he was asking a question. Give it to him, he's standing. Come.
Thank you so much, the moderator.
Yes, you're
My name is Alfred Dokumu. I'm the president of Laudato Si Movement, Uganda, and I wanted to give thanks to him because he hosted me one time also, but it has brought me to another height. The theme is about children and youth, and we have a saying, "Emiti emito yegigumira ekibira," that the one who strengthens the forest. So as the movement, Laudato Si, we are engaging children in schools, primary and secondary, educating them about the effects of the waste and also effect of climate change so that they should take precautions. The older and the elder people, there's not much we can change about them because they will just break. But at least the children, at least we are educating them and empowering them to embrace each and everything about climate change. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Let's make it quick.
Thank you very much for the discussion. One thing I wanted to add on is let's think of more innovative ideas that can help in climate change. Because we have more ideas. We know more. Let's not think about only planting trees. Yes, it is good. But what are more innovative ideas? For like the people in schools, how do we do more of fruit trees? I'm sure some of us are feeding on our mangoes that our grandparents planted. But what have you planted for your grandchildren? I was thinking let's add more on that. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I actually asked ChatGPT what is the most effective way to fight climate change, and it didn't say tree planting. So you guys can look into that. There are other ways that we can do this other than tree planting.
Thank you so much for this opportunity. While I was listening in, I was listening into the conversation that the gentleman presented, and he said in his statement that we did not trend as Lcoy for the last 3 days, and I was wondering, was he in the panel? Like we've been trending the whole 3 days. Watch me from we came from 15 to 14 to 9 to 6 to 7 to 5 to 3. So point of correction, my dear. Thank you.
So much. Thank you.
It is
Mr.
true, I can
Dickens.
confirm that we have been trending.
Maybe you can
So-
have a conversation with her.
Another hand, okay?
Yeah.
Okay,
No,
because I've spoken the system
Thank
team.
you so much.
Okay.
Thank you so much, everyone. Oh, another question? Okay.
It's a supplement. Thank you so much.
Oh.
It's trending. I love X and Amor is there. It's trending. So thank you so much. There is something that we. Oh, sorry. There's something that you've talked about, but there is something that youth are forgetting. We are really carrying out many trees, but we are not petting trees.
Sorry?
Petting trees.
Petting trees.
There is a difference between planting a tree and petting a tree. So people, if you plant a tree, take care that it also grows to the level where it's supposed to be important. Than you just planting for cameras and everyone is just seeing you that you're doing something about it, but then you're not ensuring tomorrow. You're not ensuring the generation of tomorrow to find that the climate is somewhere. Thank you.
Thank you so much. So another new thing, pet your trees until they reach the level that they should be. Okay, I think I am done here. Do you have, because we don't want to stall. We don't want to stall. Okay, this gentleman has been very generous with his time. He's giving everyone
Councillor
1 minute.
Robert,
I'm counting.
1 minute. I'm not saying that like I'm trying to disregard the social what Lcoy is. I'm saying the youth inclusive. Because when you go like, Councillor Robert, Lcoy has a WhatsApp page, isn't it? Isn't it? I was one of the pioneers of the pages. But when you go to your page, WhatsApp group, there is no any information which is happening. Yesterday night, the young people were asking a lot of questions, what's happening? I don't know if maybe you have a separate WhatsApp group. Yeah, you need to inform. You see, like when you're developing, when a child is born, you cannot forget the one who was already what? You need to be informed. There's what's called inclusivity. The reason why we designed this technology is for young people to get information. It's not about like, we are fair. It's about young people to get information, even though you have a new WhatsApp page. Also, the old page needs to be updated. Because if you see in the old page, the question yesterday was no one could answer. Even for me, I was just looking, I cannot say anything which I don't know about it. It's just, we are trying to make the young people to be inclusive in this discussion. Because we are 75% of the young people in this country. But let me tell you that it's only still 2% who are the Council Robert, the Dickens, the Otto, the Drake, the Miss Climate Change, the Winnies. Who are there? Like for me right now, even when I'm working for UCTV, I'm now training 3 people to take over my position. When I was in Youth Go Green, I gave myself 5 years. I was training myself to lift a young person. It's about working ourselves out of office and leaving others also to have opportunities. So what I could say, telling you young people that, let's grab technology. Let's grab this. Because let me tell you that, if it was not technology, I would not be working at the Ministry of Water and Environment. It's technology that sold me, that branded me, that made me true. So
Thank you, sir.
For the young people, let us say that let's work together, let's embrace this, let's build this, let's support one another. Because as the UN SDG goal says that, leave no one behind. Let's leave no one behind. Thank you.
Indeed.
God bless
Thank you so much. Well, we have our feedback. Some of our platforms are not active. So, yeah. Thank you for the feedback, sir. 1 minute. Closing remarks.
Thank you for the opportunity. And other things, for the session that we've had, one of the things that I would like to talk about as my closing remarks, would be that please let's try to make this world a safe place. It starts with you, with her, with him. And then at the end of the day, that's how we end up with a group of people who are able to do something, have a hands-on, and then at the end of the day, that is how we are able to save our environment. It will not start or it will not end without people coming in to do something. but rather after us doing something, that is when we'll be able to save our environment. And at the end of the day, we will have a future generation and another generation coming up where they will all be thankful, saying, my mother, my father, my granny did something.
Exactly.
And in history, you'll be talked about.
Thank
I
you
still
so
remain
much.
to the Barbara. Thank you.
Thank you.
You guys, I sat next to Miss Climate Change Awareness, and she's the sweetest person. So like, she doesn't want to speak before I speak. I don't even know why. She's so nice. Yeah. So anyway, mine is just a meditation. When you go back home, think about something that you can start and choose 3 people to start with, because group work is really important. When we go alone, we can go very far, but we go together. When we go alone, we go fast. But when we go together, we go very fast. So
yeah.
get 3 people you can do something with, and just start it, and just stop thinking about starting and stop planning to start. Start, and the plans will happen while you have started. But the most important thing is to start where you are. Use what you have, use the voice that you have, and you never know who will see you along the way. You never know, you might even discover your own self as you start. And always make sure you position yourself in situations that advantage you. Thank you.
Thank you. Winnie?
Yes.
Last but definitely not the least.
All right, thank you so much once again. So the climate space provides immense opportunities. So I urge us not to flood in one thing. If it's tree planting and all of us just flood there, if it's one innovation, if it's climate smart agriculture, and all of us are going in that one thing. So let's spread our wings. Let's ensure that we think creatively and start new things. And also, as young people, we were talking about, our theme is on leadership as well. As young people, we want to lead, we want to influence. But I really believe you can never influence or share ideas that can develop the world, or develop Uganda, if you do not first develop yourself. So prioritize yourself, ensure that you are equipped so that you can influence yourself. By the time you influence yourself, it can be easy for you to influence the world. It can be easy for you to develop the world if you first develop yourself. So prioritize yourself. Thank you.
Yes, indeed. On that point of prioritizing yourself, guys, you need to know who you are, like deep down at the core. So you can, if you want to do this thing persistently and consistently, that is one of the things that you need to first settle with yourself. Know who you are, why you're doing what you're doing, and the impact that you wish to have on the earth. So in closing, I'll close off this session by summarizing some of the points that our distinguished panelists have told us. So yeah, one is definitely use the social media, use media, and earlier we had it's not just social media, radio, TV, anything and everything that you have at your disposal, please make sure to use it. And yes, use this thing to make money. Really, we need to be sustainable, we need to also have a good life, you know, your own welfare. So make solutions that make you money. And also, age is not a limit. We see here from Barbara. She's doing something, and she's also said the people who have gone before her are already making an impact, but also making money out of this thing. So, right? Let's lock in, guys. Let's lock in. But also action, action, action. Don't just plan. Don't just come to these events and sit and listen. Yes, you get inspiration, but at the end of the day, it goes back to who you are and what you want to do. So when you get the inspiration, make sure to channel it to that thing that you already decided to do with your life, like way before you even came to this event. So, yeah, and again, guys, you do not need permission. Like, you do not need permission from your parents. Okay, yeah, maybe your parents if you're underage. But you don't need permission from the government. You don't need permission from the UN to do anything at all. Yes, we need funding, but trust me, if you can go, like, there are ways to plant trees without buying a seedling, right? Right, Dagan? She's an agriculturist, right? You can go, like, break off something off one tree and plant that, and then yeah, right? You don't have to go to the market to buy a seedling for you to plant a tree. So again, let's look in, guys. Let's get creative with our solutions. If you want to plant a tree, no one is stopping you. Even if you go and plant it on the side of the road, no one can kind of uproot it, right? So again, it's our responsibility, guys. Uganda is ours, the world is ours, our children are ours. Let's take responsibility. Let's not be like, my mom didn't do anything. Why should I do anything? What do you mean? How about your daughter? You also want your daughter to come and be like, my mom didn't do anything, right? So Twedeco. Thank you very much. Okay, there's this one thing. Those of you who are Christians, right? You know in Genesis, right? How it's like, oh, there was darkness on the face of the deep, and then God came and let there be light. So when you read the statistics, right, they tell you in a couple of years, if we don't do anything, the world could go to waste, man. So that thing scared me. I'm like, what if the people who are here before us are actually the ones who laid this world to waste? And then God came one day and was like, oh my God, this is a waste. Let me revamp it. So I'm like, let's not let our world go to that world that God found in Genesis, right? Just a thought. But thank you very much. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your input. Thank you so much to our panelists. Can we get a photo?
Okay, thank you so much, Vanessa, for moderating. Give her a round of applause. Thank you so much. I request my colleague to join the photo there. That's good. Camera person, please kindly come and capture the team. And at this juncture, I want to thank each one of us and I want to invite Queen Chirabo to come and give us a word of prayer, a closing prayer, as we take back our journey masters. Please, from here, go in the exhibition room and be able to see the innovations. I can join the group photo to add some masanyaraze. Queen Chirabo, please take over and give us a word of prayer.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Chirabo Patience Joyce, Miss Climate Change Awareness Uganda, and I'm so privileged to be here. And let us pray. Let's have a moment of prayer. Heavenly Father, we thank you so much for this time. We thank you, Lord, for you brought us since the very beginning of this local conference of youth. Mighty King of Glory, you have been with us from day one. We've had so many discussions, in climate finance, on how we can be better leaders of tomorrow and take action in this climate crisis, my Lord. Abba, Father, I pray that even as we leave this place, we shall continue to put into practice whatever we have learned, and may you take us home safely. In the mighty name of Jesus Christ, I've been able to pray and believe. Amen. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Queen, for that word of prayer. Ladies and gentlemen, I request you to join me and to give a round of applause to our technical team at the back. We've been streaming live on all our social media platforms, on X, on YouTube, and I can tell you that these recordings are readily available. I want to thank our social media team that kept us trending all through. Thank you so much. And I want to thank each one of us that kept Lcoy a special one. As we were advised earlier on, we shall continue to engage. The convention is going to go on continuously. We take the feedback from our colleague for where we should do better so that we can continue to push youth-led climate action. May God bless you all. Let us all go to the exhibition, take those photos and post them on your social media platform. For God and my country. Lcoy 2026. May God bless Uganda. Thank you.
Want to spice up your listening? Smart Shuffle can weave in song recommendations for your playlists